Let's fucking do this, you know what I mean?
What? Do it.
Hey. So what is up, all the human beings that are not watching us right now? All the rat
What is up, all
bastards.
of the rat bastards?
Yeah, that's the
That's the
thing.
term
That's the
we use.
thing. That's the thing we say at the start of these streams because it's a chill stream, so we're not yelling this time. There's no yelling today. It's a chill stream.
We ever
Uh,
actually? Do we ever actually yell?
I'm told we yell by my mom. She says she can hear me,
Well,
but she's in another
she
state right now,
eavesdrops.
so she can't hear me. So welcome back. I know it's been a while. It's been a hot
Been
minute.
a while.
It's been over a month since I have put up anything. And if anyone cares, I apologize. Yes, Maddie C is back in the house. This is my streamer is back. I appreciate that. Appreciate being claimed by someone.
Yes,
uh,
indeed. We
yeah.
are all strangers.
Yes, we are indeed. So during the entire month of September, I had been moving. I have moved to a new place, a new city. It's quite nice here. I like it. I'm not gonna say where I am. Friggin' Agos is here. Yeah. I know he's doing a JoJo's thing, but I did not feel like doing it. And then for the last 2 weeks, John and I have been trying to stream, but due to mental health reasons, I have not been able to do it. But we're doing it today. Yeah.
Yeah, we finally got
Finally got
a
chill.
chill day when nothing was happening.
Yeah. Literally, we finally decided to try doing it on a day where I wasn't working all morning, and I feel much better. Shockingly. But yeah, so we're here. We're gonna be nice and calm, nice and chill. I might not wear these sunglasses the entire stream, but I will for now. There's a couple things that I wanted to talk about. I I don't know what we're gonna do in the future. We're just gonna keep doing what we're doing, trying to have fun. That's kind of the main shtick of this channel for me. Trying to have fun, trying to enjoy my life, trying to complete sentences. I guess apparently not because I bailed on that sentence like halfway through. Um, but yeah, so expect a lot more like streaming content in the future over like edited videos because I'm currently out of ideas. Though I am currently writing Doom Patrol Season 3 in a nutshell. It's coming along. Episode 6 came out last night. I haven't watched it yet. I'm very much looking forward to it because the screen caps I've seen says the brain's going to be in it. This makes me very, very happy.
Which means it's people don't know this, but the Brain and Monsieur Mala are some of our favorite characters from the
Love.
Doom Patrol.
I mean, the brain, first of all, classic villain from the 60s run. I mean, the Brotherhood Evil, that's where it came from. And then Monsieur Mala, I mean, his shtick is that he's just a gorilla that can talk. Like that's basically it from the comics in the 60s. That was like all he did. He was just a gorilla that talked, and that was it. There was never explained upon, never touched upon. Just that was who he was, and I love that. That's hilarious. They haven't gotten to him and the Brain's relationship yet. I hope they will. I hope the show puts some time into that.
Yeah, the
I don't know yet.
homosexual bestiality right there.
Hey man, it's 2021. Time to get in it. Um, but yeah, I think I have mentioned on this channel my excitement for No Time to Die. Have I mentioned that? Maybe once, maybe twice.
You mentioned
Uh,
it to me quite a lot. I remember before I actually saw the movie, you told me that I was really going to like it.
well, I no, I said you'd like the ending. Not I didn't say you'd like the whole thing.
Yes.
Well, fool me once, fool me twice. Are you death or paradise? You're never gonna see me cry. There ain't no time to die.
So spoilers for the newest James Bond movie, in case you didn't quite
Yeah,
get what
there's
John was
I
making
might
from there.
be. I want to drop spoilers. I really do. It's been a week, and I really want to talk about some spoilers. But I did just quote the opening song, and neither of you guys in the chat would know this, but when I posted my review on Facebook last week when I saw it opening night, I said that I wasn't too into the song. A week later, and I've listened to it almost every single day since that movie came out. I think I like it. I think I like
It's
it.
growing on you.
It's grown a lot on me.
John, you have a very specific personality where on like a first watch or a first listen of a lot of things, you tend to have a knee-jerk reaction, and then as you start thinking or listening to it over the course of a few days after, that opinion can change drastically.
Oh yeah, it changes drastically. That's why my initial ratings for all movies is out of 5 and not out of 10, because I don't want it to be, because out of 10 it's like an actual range. Like it could be good or bad or no. Out of 5 I feel like is like it's either good or it's not good at that point. But yeah, I don't think I'm a Billie Eilish fan. Like I think this is the first song of hers that I've actually enjoyed. Like I've listened to a few of her more popular bits because they come into your life no matter how you want them to or not. I've enjoyed this one and I've memorized the whole thing. I like it. It's good. It's a weird choice for a Bond opening, but
Yeah.
a lot of the Craig openings have been odd choices for Bond openings. So it's kind of on brand. I mean, I actually, again, my opinion changing over time. The opening for Spectre, Writings on the Wall by Sam Smith, one of the most hated openings in the Bond community. I freaking love that song. It is not a good Bond opening, but I love that song. Like, that song is really good. But in the context of the movie, it makes no fucking sense. At least No Time to Die is a perfect encapsulation of that first scene of the movie. Like it is basically like they gave her the script of the first scene and that's what she wrote having seen it, and it matches perfectly. So I appreciate that for sure. Listen to Pebble Brain by Lovejoy. Never heard of them. I might give that a shot.
You have a reason to look them up because fans say you'd like them.
Yeah. I'm told I have an eclectic taste in music. It's a lot of kind of random shit all over the board.
Well, you have to remember, John. You have to remember that's also because your main like car music album is your JoJo album, where you just grab references from.
Not anymore. I put that on every now and again, but I have other playlists that I put on, and it's right now my playlists are mostly As It Is, Hailstorm, Cryo Shell, Rum Jackson, Sabaton. Like, no matter when I get in the car, no matter what point in the playlist, I will hear one of those songs. I will hear one of those bands because those are my favorite bands right now, especially As It Is.
And
I've never
discovered Sabaton is the only band of those you just listed that I even know.
Yeah.
I've discovered after college that I am literally a basic bitch because my favorite bands are like fucking Fall Out Boy, like Panic at the Disco. I've regressed.
Okay. Actually, if you still like Panic and Fall Out Boy, you will actually like As It Is. They are of the same vein, and they're still they're really good. The not the most recent single, but a single they dropped earlier this year, called IDGAF, is the most relatable song I've ever heard in my life. And that's really depressing.
Yeah, that's what they title their songs. Yeah.
It's very depressing because that song is about basically not wanting to get out of bed because you don't want to live anymore. Like, I listened to that once and I was like, yeah, that's me. Holy shit. I love that song.
That's me, dude.
It's so good. I mean, their whole album of called the Great Depression, I was listening to. I'm like, fuck, I relate to every single one of these songs. They are so good. But anyway, back to No Time to Die. So you did see it, right, John? I'm just making sure.
Yeah, no, I saw it after, but I didn't want to like give my, I don't know what you'd call like reactions or I only gave you like the vaguest sort of inklings of my thoughts before the stream, just so they could be fresh, you know.
Yeah. So I guess I'll start as the one of us who actually likes the Daniel Craig Bond. um,
Yeah, I don't. I've
yeah,
never been a fan of
no,
Daniel
I
Craig
don't.
as Bond.
And when it comes to Daniel Craig, I completely understand why someone wouldn't like him. Um, it's he doesn't have the same level of charisma as literally everyone else who's played Bond before him. Um, he's a little too a lot stiff depending on which movie you're watching. And with the last two movies he did,
I have never genuinely believed that a woman would want to sleep
oh,
with
absolutely,
Bond just on what
absolutely,
he says.
that
Literally
is
every
the most
time a
true.
woman has slept with him on screen, I have literally said, okay, they did that because the script told them to.
Yeah, yeah, that
Not
is
a
the
single.
he is the least
Like
sexy.
even some of the more pig-headed stuff that happened with like Sean Connery's run, like I could say, you know what, Mysterious Dangerous Man, I could see a random girl just wanting to do that on vacation. I could see that. Not Daniel Craig.
Not Craig. No, not once did I believe any of his love interests actually love him, especially not the last one. Especially not that one.
Yeah,
But I still like him. I think he has some charisma. I think he's weighed down by the fact that the script is demanding that he's more serious and realistic. Um, and the other problem that I have with him is that it's very clear from the last two movies that I did that he did not want to be doing them. He he didn't.
you didn't need to know all those news reports where he said, "I literally am done playing
Yeah.
Bond," and then two movies were still contractually obligated to make.
He was
That he did
contractually.
not want to.
You know what the sadder thing is? He was contractually obligated for 4, and he said he would only do a 5th one because of money. That's it. It's the only reason.
The page.
And I believe him.
The page.
And he got paid. He got paid out $25 million to do it, and he's on the top. He's above the line, so that means he's going to be getting residuals from whatever this thing makes. Because I don't know how much it's made. It's only been a week. I assume it's doing.
Yeah, I think it's closing in on being a success because like I think it's already made 300 million last time I checked. So
yeah,
like the far end of its budget was like 350 million. Mm-hmm. That's including like all the advertisements and stuff. So it's probably gonna break even.
Yeah,
and then some.
But yeah. So apart from that, I think him not wanting to be in it is definitely what influenced the ending by a lot.
Yeah, yeah, that was a unique ending. That was
a lot of things in the second half of that movie were things where I was like, okay, Bond has never done this before. That's new, and I could get behind that.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I will give this. As someone who is not a fan of Daniel Craig, I will say his complete exhaustion and just refusal to want to be James Bond anymore definitely was an asset to him, given the themes and plot of this movie.
Yeah, it definitely.
I will say it came out for the better in this plot. The director, the producers, the writers, they took a very bad PR move and pressurized it in a coal to diamonds sort of situation.
Yeah, they definitely adapted a really shitty situation they were in into something that could make it look respectable. Like it was like if you didn't know there was behind the scene troubles, it would just be like, oh wow, that's just really good. But since if you do know it, it's like, wow, they really turned shit into gold there, didn't they? So let's go into spoilers real quick. Because this movie does two things that has literally never happened in the franchise before. And the first thing, the one that actually genuinely surprised me, was they gave him a kid.
No, not only a kid, they gave him a daughter.
That blew my mind when they dropped that on us. Like, there was no hints about that in the trailers. There was no setup for that in the rest of the movie. It was just like, nope, now he has a kid. And it was just like, what? Why have I not thought about this kind of thing before? Why is this just now
you're like
on me?
You look at all those like TV tropes things or all those like, articles and whatever saying, yeah, right. On average, James Bond sleeps with like 3 women a movie. And you're like, huh. Yeah, why doesn't he have like at least one
No, just
crush
one.
spawn
At
running
least one.
around there?
I know like half the women he sleeps with end up dying in their own movie, but still, at least
Even
one.
then, that's still 21 movies. Assuming half of them die in that same movie, that's still like I know guys who've slept with half of those women who have 3 times the kids of Bond from doing that
Right?
exact kind of stuff.
That's it's literally like that one DBZA clip. Goku pops in, "Sex makes babies," pops out. Like, yeah, that's what
Yeah.
happens.
Oh, sex makes babies.
I know. But yeah,
And I will say, it was very interesting. Normally, I don't like kind of like I usually think the concept is all you need, not the execution also. But I will say the execution of making it specifically a daughter does in fact
yes.
make me enjoy it even more, just because Bond being such a traditional masculine figure and
Yes.
like just a probably one of the most famous womanizers next to I honestly have a hard time thinking of a more womanizing character in Western history, especially in the modern era. Giving him a daughter, like, what does that do to his psyche? What does that do to like how he thinks these days, or how does that affect just thinking back on all how he treats women this whole time? You know?
There is only one part about this daughter angle that I did not like, and that is and it just comes down to Madeline Swan as a character, because I'm just gonna be honest, I don't really like Madeline Swan. I don't care for her at all. Her weird just like denial in that first scene where they meet, where Bond meets his daughter for the first time. He's just like, "It's not yours." I'm just like, why? They're so obviously trying to tell us that it's his. They literally have her eyes as ridiculously tinted blue as his were in Casino Royale. Like, it's so fucking obvious that it's his.
Doesn't help that that the love interest from one of the worst Daniel Craig Bond movies was the one they made.
So I will say
Mother.
my opinion on Spectre softens every time I watch it. I enjoy it more than I did when I saw it in 2015. And my annoyance of it boils down to only 2 major complaints now. One is Blofeld, because they fucked that up miserably, and the other one is Madeline Swan. So to just keep one of those mistakes, and I think No Time to Die improved her a little bit. But my main issue with her was never resolved, in that I think the writers were just too wishy-washy on her. Like, they couldn't decide whether she is this badass or the dainty little "please protect me" character. Like, they tried to have it both ways, and it just doesn't work. And that's a mistake that Bond writers have done before, ironically. So, like, I don't know why 24 and then 25 movies in.
It's because some of these movies, or at least some of the plots or subplots, whatever you want to call, they are based on the original novels.
That's true.
And they're trying to adapt them rather.
Oh, God, yeah.
Audiences that like 50 years later, where like women aren't going to see them unless your female leads has more bite to them. And literally, the original Ian Fleming novels were literally just most of the women. They basically, what they got was a name and a disguise to go like help Bond infiltrate someplace.
Yeah.
They didn't actually do anything.
No, they really didn't.
When there was a time where the main lead of one of the books is named Pussy Galore.
Yeah.
You're trying to
and she is a converted lesbian.
No, she had had a trapeze team of lesbian trapeze artists, but Bond sleeping with her just
converts her to heterosexuality.
Yeah, turned her straight and also morally good and on the side of the British. Just like when you're trying to change those for like an era where you can't
do it. You just gotta toss the book away. I mean, we ran out of books literally literally years ago. Like, even Casino Royale is just basically the book in name. Like, it has basically nothing else that happened in the book. Other than a poker game.
Well, because that's the other thing. The Soviet Union's not around anymore, so they're not a threat that you can genuinely use. You just have to use vague warlords in some other country, and then just don't have the Soviet Union. So you're like, okay, a secret organization across the world. That'll fix.
Well, Spectre.
That'll fix it.
Spectre was in the books.
Oh, no, I know Spectre was in the books, and I know it was kind of like it grew or like morphed off of the fictional version of the Soviet Union. But I'm just saying, a lot of the books, their popularity started off on just like the
it was a Cold War
Red Scare kind of stuff. And it was only after, tensions started to kind of cool that Fleming kind of shifted the focus from specifically the communists to just a vaguely evil world-dominating force.
Yeah. But we love that dominating force. Speaking of them, probably the coolest part of the movie is, and the only part where the villain actually seems really competent, is when he just obliterates Spectre in like one scene. That was awesome. I was so ready for that movie. And then the villain just doesn't do anything else after that.
Remy Malek was certainly
okay. I've seen worse. I rewatched Quantum of Solace lately, and I still stand by that is the worst villain in Bond movie history, but like, this guy's not that cool, man.
It was better in video game before Dawn, Until Dawn. He was in this movie.
Yes.
There's a better villain in Until Dawn than he was in this movie.
And the crazier thing is, I still think this is one of Remy Malek's better performances. It's still one of his better ones, but it's still not that good.
I'm probably not a good judge of character right there. I really don't watch Mr. Robot, so
I've also never seen Mr. Robot, so that's fair on me too. But I have seen the majority of the movies he's done. I've seen Night at the Museum like 5 times, guys.
The Pharaoh was the greatest character in that movie.
That was the best role he's ever had. I'm sorry, I don't fucking care about Mr. Robot. That was, but like, he was a bit of a letdown. It was more of just like, I love Madeline Swan. That's my thing. I'm like, okay.
Can I say this, since we were just talking about like Bond's more controversial past in addition to the antagonist of this movie? Can I just say, plan of the bad guy in No Time to Die in the culture we're living in right now, like I saw that and I was just like, what the
wow, dog.
I genuinely didn't know if they just didn't have the money to reshoot some of these like plots or like change up some of these plans they'd already made, or if they just decided, fuck it, let's just go all in with this. This movie was delayed for 2 years because of this shit, so let's make it the main like plan of the bad guy. I'm just like,
in their defense, if they did change anything, is that they specified very much that it is a nanobot, not a virus. It's not biological warfare, guys. It's a nanobot.
Except it has the exact same symptoms as the virus.
I'm sorry, but that means we should be able to EMP them. Because that's why I thought why Q gave him the EMP watch to kill the fucking nanobots. But no, apparently they are immune to that. How? I don't know. Maybe they run on petroleum. I don't know. Oh, it's amusing to me. I thought there was going to be cloning involved in the movie. I was surprised to see that was wrong, because it seemed like that's what he meant. Like, your skills die with your body, mine will live on. And then it immediately cuts to these like weird like test tube things with like something growing inside, like kind of vaguely looks like him. And I'm just like, oh, clones. And I actually thought genuinely speaking, from the very opening scene of the movie, that the big twist with Madeline Swan was that she was working with the bad guy because she was actually a clone. That it was not the original Madeline Swan the entire time. That it was a clone.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought, and that was going to be a big twist. But no. Sadly, no. That would have been interesting. They decided instead to just be like,
no.
I saved your life, you owe me. And she's just like, fine. Okay.
Would have been interesting. It honestly would have been interesting, too, if that meant that the kid was not really Bond's, but actually a clone. But that, honestly...
Nah, that'd be too far. That'd be too far.
No, I'm actually happy that was not the case, because that would literally have been one of those moments where I'm just like, okay, that's stupid as fuck.
Yeah, you took away.
It would have been way better if you
captured
the genuine biology.
Because that's genuinely interesting, and that's a genuine development for the franchise. Because they've never done that before.
Oh yeah. But yeah, speaking of other things they've never done.
They perma-killed James Bond.
Yeah.
He's dead.
James Bond.
Holy fuck. I was
like
literally, what? Literally, they did that. They blew him up, and I was just like, "What? Okay, all right." I mean, I get it, because Daniel Craig doesn't want to do this again, so they kill him. Okay, but like then there was some more scenes after, and I'm like, okay, they could still bring him back, and he's like, "I'm gonna retire instead," and they're sitting around in the safe room, just drinking for him. I was like, okay, he's gonna burst in any second now, because this is a Hollywood movie. No, they pour one out for him, and it's just sitting there. And then it cuts to Madeline and the kid in the car. I was like, he's going to be in the back seat. It's going to be this big reveal. Nah, and she's like, let me tell you about this guy named Bond. James Bond. And then it's like, it starts to end. And I was like, oh my God, they did it. They actually went through with this. But then they pulled the greatest troll move I have ever seen in a movie. Because I hear the opening notes for We Have All the Time in the World. And I just start laughing my ass off in this theater. It's just like... It's like, nope, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. For those of you who don't get that reference, because it is admittedly like a 40-year-old reference. This is from On Her Majesty's Secret Service, which is the one Lazenby Bond movie.
Yeah, the one where he lied about his age to get in the lied about
everything about his career to get that part. He pretended that he had movies that were made behind the Iron Curtain, which I still think is hysterical. But anyway,
yeah, I think it's even more hysterical that they never actually checked in on those.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, I don't know why they haven't now, but they couldn't have back then.
Fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it.
There you go. The Lazenby story. But anyway, in that movie, he falls in love with the daughter of a mob boss who is helping him get behind Blofeld's operations, and they fall in love. And the mob boss is like, what's the word? What's the word when you're making a deal and you have a condition? One condition is that James has to marry his daughter. And they start falling in love, and then this song comes on. It's Louis Armstrong, We Have All the Time in the World, written for the movie. And it's this lovely little like scene where they're montage where they're going on dates and they're getting to know each other, and it's actually really well acted, and it does seem like the two are really getting along. And then at the end of the movie, they get married, and they're driving off on their honeymoon. And Spectre pops out of nowhere and kills her. And that's the end of the movie. It ends on Bond crying over his dead bride's corpse. And that's what we're calling back to in the end of No Time to Die. And it's brilliant. And it's hysterical. And I love that.
It's like poetry. It rhymes. It brings it all back to circle.
As everything related to James Bond does, it always comes back to his dead wife at the end of On Her Majesty's Secret Service. Look it up. It's true. I think only the Brosnan movies are the ones that didn't connect there somehow. And I think that's only because that was a soft reboot. Literally every other Bond iteration references that. From the very direct, from the beginning of Diamonds Are Forever, to both Roger Moore and Timothy Dalton just quietly referencing it. Like, it always goes back to that. And now the Craig movies have done it too, and I'm
now the Craig movies finally giving the reverse,
which I thought they weren't gonna do, because this is the first hard reboot that the franchise has had. Casino Royale is a hard reboot. GoldenEye is a soft reboot. Like, let's be honest. Like, you could argue that it's not even a reboot.
I will say this move does give more credence to like that always what would you call it? That in theory that James Bond is not a person. It's a code name for the 007 thing, because yeah, they never actually mentioned what happens to the guy, like Bond being very clearly different, even when other actors like who played Q and who played stuff like that like are still referencing different people as Bond.
Yeah,
so
I mean, certainly in the original Connery to Brosnan eras, there's like, it's like very clear that like James Bond is a code name. It's like that's his real name. But like there were hints of that at the beginning of the Craig era. Skyfall kind of like dicked around with that idea, where it was like maybe it is his real name, because that's what the groundskeeper at the mansion is, and his parents' last name were actually Bond, so like maybe that is just his real name in this one. But like I don't know. It doesn't.
Nah.
I don't really give it much credence.
I don't know. I should be a bit more fair. This entire movie kind of references that James Bond isn't his actual name. It's more a code name, given they give his 00 status to a completely different agent and stuff.
There's a new agent, because at the beginning of the movie, after the opening credits, Bond is officially retired, for good this time, until the movie starts. And someone else gets the 007 code name, because I mean M is absolutely right. You don't. It's Secret Service. You don't retire numbers. It's not a fucking baseball team. It's just a number. Like you give it to the next person. Like it's really not that big a deal. And I still see people bitching about the new 007. I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Like honestly, it's a number. Like I get it. It has iconic value to us. But in universe, it's just a fucking number. It doesn't make sense to just like put it on a wall saying no one may touch this number unless you're a white man. Like, no.
Do you guys, here's the thing. Do these guys genuinely think that like fucking MI6, like the top brass, the handler for Bond and any other agents in his like sector were just named M? Just like people were just gonna hope that they found
a person with the first name would begin with M, like
no, the first name, or alternatively that M was the only M, like there was no Marks, like no extra Maxes, Marks, Martins, stuff like that. They just found like someone named F and then just hoped that they could find things like Z or X. Just hopes MI6 doesn't outlive.
MI6 runs like the Men in Black, where it's just your initial is just your name.
That's another thing about Men in Black I never really understood. Do they really only have like 26 agents? One for each letter of the alphabet?
They have people that are like double. That was in the comics. And in international.
I didn't know that.
There was like a double something. I'm like the only person who actually liked MIB International, so I kind of get that. I don't think it's a bad movie. I enjoyed it. It's not like incredible. It's just fun. Yeah. Which I think kind of boils down to my opinion on No Time to Die. It's not incredible. It is fun though. Where I would put it in terms of the Craig movies, it's kind of easier to put it than in the entire franchise, because like I'm really not sure where to put it in terms of the entire franchise. I'd have to watch it again in order to do that. In terms of the Craig in terms of the Craig movies, it's not better than Skyfall by a lot. Skyfall is too.
No.
It's better than Quantum, because Quantum is the worst one by far.
I would argue it's also better than Spectre.
I would also argue it's better than Spectre, even though, again, my opinion on Spectre does rise every time I watch it. It's still better than Spectre for a lot of reasons. Even though I don't like the villain that much, and I think his motivation is weak, it's still not the insanely stupid bullshit they did with Blofeld and Spectre. My problem is it better or worse than Casino Royale? Because here's my thing. I think No Time to Die is more consistently good across its entire runtime than Casino Royale is. Because Casino Royale, in my opinion, has 3 sections. It has the tropical section, which is very good. It has the gambling section, which is also very good. And then it has the torture section, which is, as it sounds, literal fucking torture. I do not like the last, 40 minutes of Casino Royale. After Bond gets his dick kicked in, the movie sucks. It's just not good.
Yeah, especially the twist with, reason that Bond girl had to die.
Yeah.
Vesper,
I liked Vesper as a character. I think they really messed that up. They could have made that really good, and they just didn't.
Here's the thing.
I feel like... It just gave him a chip on the shoulder for the rest of the series.
I feel No Time to Die ekes out above Casino Royale for me, just because Casino Royale had this sort of problem, which literally I think this is the problem with Vesper, is she was the original Bond girl. This was literally the first Bond story, so Vesper Lynn is quite literally a complete and utter ditz throughout the entirety of the actual book for Casino Royale, and is just made an antagonist literally at the last second. The movie creators had to make her more interesting of a character, while also it's basically like I see it sort of like the 50 Shades of Grey conundrum, where Anastasia Steele in the movie that's made for a wider audience, her actress basically said every single line that was just cringe-inducing, weird, annoying, with an eye roll, just amount of sarcasm, to make people think that, okay, Anastasia Steele isn't really a thing like this. Then she still did the things Anastasia in the book did.
Yeah.
And so I felt like Vesper Lynn, again, I like Vesper Lynn more in the movie. Hers was literally one of those situations I do not think she actually would have gone for Bond, just because she was too much of a professional. That was book Vesper who fell for Bond, and was the same. It was a double agent sort of situation that just kind of kills it for me. So I feel Casino Royale did too much trying to stay true to the plot of the book,
right,
while changing things for the decades. It just couldn't find the right balance. Whereas No Time to Die does enough difference, enough of its own unique thing. Again, like we said, Bond has a kid, Bond dies, that I respect it way more, because I will always respect trying something new, even if I don't think it worked out well. And No Time to Die, it did it well. I think that this is a case of trying something new and doing it well. Even if it hadn't done it well, I'd have respected it more for at least giving it the effort. I don't think Casino Royale really... and I'm not saying Casino Royale is bad. I, too, the Monte Carlo scene was really fun. And I did genuinely enjoy a spy movie that actually had... It wasn't a punch fest. It wasn't Indiana Jones, just a slobber knocker. Yeah, it was a battle of wits over a game of poker. So I did like those things. I just felt that the movie didn't wiggle enough to be on its own. It couldn't, because it was trying to be a hard reboot and all that, but
I can agree. I agree with all your points. However, my real concern between Casino Royale and No Time to Die is on a technical filmmaking point. I think I had a point about Vesper Lynn, but it really wasn't that much. Casino Royale is one of the best shot action movies ever made. Martin Campbell pushed the envelope so fucking hard on what you could do with this character and how you can shoot him, and it just looks incredible. The way they shot that parkour scene in the construction site after The opening.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is gorgeous. It is so stable. You can see literally everything. There is not a single action scene where you can't keep up with literally everything. No Time to Die is shot like a generic Hollywood movie. It's shaky. It's sometimes overly edited. The grayscale that they put in is too harsh. It just doesn't look right.
Can't see. You can't even in like scenes where nothing's happening. You can't see, anything that's going on.
So on a technical level, that's where it's really killing me. I agree that story-wise, it's probably better because it doesn't have any of that dead air that Casino Royale has, especially at the end. And while I actually prefer Vesper over Madeline Swan by a lot, they improved her enough in No Time to Die that she was more watchable, and she adds more to the story. If part of what she adds to the story is, a child, which is a bit generic for the female character, but I digress. That is why I have a hard time picking. There's 2 action scenes that I think were really good. That one scene in Cuba, and it's not even, and whenever the camera was on Bond or 007, the camera was really shitty. But whenever it was on that other woman in that amazing looking dress, I don't remember her name. I'm sorry. But you know who I'm talking about. She's in all the trailers. The camera was so fucking nice to her, cause goddamn, she pulled off some crazy ass moves, and one of probably the most disappointing thing in the entire storyline was that she doesn't come back. She was awesome. I wanted more of her. I wanted that to be a twist, like, oh, she was working for fucking Rami Malek the whole time. No, she just disappears after that. That is, I think, the biggest waste in the entire movie.
It was just something to splice into the editing. I didn't have the moves they needed.
I think they probably had something with her, and then it got cut. They got left on the cutting room floor. Probably in the script phase, honestly, with considering how little she's in the movie. But they kept her in because they were like, well, if he's just in this scene alone, it's gonna seem weird and like kind of boring if it's just him and his no one to talk to. Because his banter with her is actually pretty good. Because she does come off as this weird, like, I've only been training for a couple weeks, and he's like, oh god, this is gonna suck. And then she just like fucking pistol whips someone, just blasts someone in the head from across the room. So it's like, sorry, you've had how much training? Like, it's really good. I really liked her. I wanted more of her. I think she's gained some popularity online. She's got some figures of her. So like, yeah, it's weird that she just is not in the rest of the movie. Can I just say, Felix Leiter dying made me sad.
I know.
That was sad.
He's one of those supporting characters you don't want anything bad to happen to.
They didn't even kill him in License to Kill, and the whole point of that movie was to fucking kill him and everyone around him. They didn't even kill him in that movie. They just beat the shit out of him. License to Kill is the best one. I'm sorry.
It's a fake out preparing for this one.
Yeah, they actually straight up killed him. It was sad. But yeah, I honestly, solid movie. I'm not sure if I'd put it in like the top 10 of the franchise. If not, probably on the lower teens, like 12, 11 maybe. Because there's a lot of good entries that like I definitely know outclass it. I mentioned Skyfall. I mentioned License to Kill. There's a lot of other ones and some picks that I would think most people would say are controversial. Like, I love Diamonds Are Forever. I actually love that movie. I know a lot of people hate it, so yeah, I don't know. I think that movie's really good. I really liked it. But yeah, that's No Time to Die. That song is stuck in my head.
I'm sure talking about it like this has not done anything to fix that.
No, I don't care. I will say, a lot of that song is really like generic. Like, even the rhyming scheme is really kind of like, yeah, those are obvious rhymes. But then that second line of the chorus, "Are you death or paradise?" Like, that's a good line. That's really good. Like, that's actually really clever too with the rest of the movie. Oh, I love that line. Anyway, but the worst part about that line, I had to look it up. I couldn't tell what the fuck she was saying the first 3 times I listened to it. So I
That's
looked
a
it up and I'm
problem.
like,
That's a problem
that's
with
what
Billie
that
Eilish
is.
as a singer. Billie
She
Eilish is really
sings.
one of those mumble
She
singers.
mumbles
I
things
can't
way
stand
too
it.
much. I can't even. But when you hear it and then you know what it is, the rest of it, it's like, it's good. I've been singing it in the car every time it comes on. Yes, it's on my playlist. It's on my Halloween playlist now. Because it came out in October, guys. It's spooky. Speaking of spooky, that's actually almost a decent transition to the other movie I really wanted to talk about.
What movie is that, John?
Oh, thank you, John. You actually, I was gonna say you know what I'm talking about.
I know, but I beat you to the question, so you can tell our audience what you're.
I actually don't even know if anyone's watching us. We got a couple people. Who cares? I'm gonna talk no matter. I talk to myself all the time anyway, so fuck it. I don't care if anyone's watching me. So a couple weeks ago, I went to the theater, as I do, because I am an AMC subscriber. Send me free stuff, AMC. Not tickets, obviously. I give you $20 a month. Give me popcorn. So and they were playing this French film called Titane that came out this year. It won a bunch of awards. It was at Cannes. It won a bunch of awards at Cannes. Is it Cannes? I'm retarded. And the reason I saw it was because the first time I saw the trailer, it was a surreal experience. So basically, let me just walk you through the trailer. I'm not watching you. I'm watching the stream. Thank you, I guess. No, you're right. That would be weird if he was watching me right now. You're like, oh,
and given his picture, you might want to go check that window.
No, that's true. You're right. The trailer. So the first trailer, it has a red band. So when I see a red band trailer, I get excited like immediately, because R-rated movies have to really nerf themselves to get put into a regular trailer. You know, when you get a red band, it's like, this is what the movie's really going to be about. But so it was this really intense music. It's like boom, 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 dun, dun, and it gets faster and faster and faster and faster as the trailer goes on. But it's a lot of very weird images. It's just a lot of people just sort of walking intensely or staring at a mirror, and a lot of girls writhing on cars. Just like, I have no idea what this movie's about. And then, as the music is really intense, it cuts to black. And then suddenly it comes back in, and the music is now, she's not there by the zombies. And it's a lot of people dancing. Real slow. And it just keeps going, and then the lyrics to the song pop in, and then it gets just a lot of shouting and yelling and screaming and other weird noises. No dialogue is being said at all. And then the trailer just ends. And it comes up with a title. It's Titane. Like, okay, what the fuck is that shit?
It's a French film. You kind of have to expect this to be what the trailer.
That's true. So I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna go see it. I'm gonna see what the hell this movie's about. So, so the movie opens up, and by the way, I'm going to tell you the plot of this entire movie. I've only seen it once, but I'm gonna do the whole thing. So the movie. It's a very
unique movie, yes.
Yeah. So this little girl is in the backseat of the car. Her dad is driving, and she is annoying as fuck. She's going vroom, 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 over and over and over again. And it's supposed to be annoying because her dad finds it annoying. So he turns up the music to block her out. Makes sense. So she starts kicking the seat because she's annoying. And her dad's like, stop it. Stop this. I'm trying to drive. So, having not received the attention she wanted from those first 2 horrible acts, she decides to unbuckle her seatbelt and climb behind the seat. Now, mind you, this is a very tiny car, so behind the seat is just like the flat above the trunk and then the back window. So she's trying to climb into that. Weird. But he sees her unbuckle her seatbelt through the rear view, and he turns around to grab his daughter so you can put her back in the seat. And of course he loses control of the car, hits the concrete on the side of the road, spins, and on the side of the glass in the back passenger window, there's just this blood stain. Just, and you go, oh fuck. Because you know what just happened. Fucking little girl just
died.
She doesn't die.
Not really.
She actually does not die. I thought she was gonna die. Like, this is the kind of movie that would just kill a child in the first 2 minutes. She doesn't die. It cuts to a montage of just this gory operation. And then the title comes up. And then it's her in this, like, giant neck brace connecting her head and her neck to keep it completely still. And the doctor talks to her dad, and she's like, so we patched up her skull. We had to put a titanium plate in her head. And he's just like, okay.
Totally normal.
Okay.
Totally normal.
That's how you do. So they let her out of the hospital, just walking around, and she sees the car that she almost fucking died in. And she runs up to it, and she just starts kissing it. Just like, mwah, 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 mwah. I was like, what? What? Okay.
Child, mind you. Child.
Child. She's a child. It's fine. Nothing weird about this. Cuts to her.
Yeah, no, this isn't cuties. This isn't cuties.
Yeah, this is not cuties. This is not that kind of French film. It cuts to her as an adult, I want to say, I hope. With her going to her job. She has this crazy scar around her ear for, when they put in the titanium plate in her head. It's very unique. It's this weird, like, spiral design. It's actually kind of cool looking. Her job is literally she goes to, like, automobile expos and, like, boat expos and, like, dances in front of the cars.
Like she's basically like a what would you call them? What are the things the video games used to have? The conventions used to have? What are they called?
I don't even know.
Booth girls. She's basically a booth girl.
She's a booth girl, but in front of a car. Which to me, maybe this is my bias as an asexual here, but that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, that doesn't really sell me a car. I don't know, but that's.
I mean,
that's just me.
It's been a basic advertising made for cars for a while, so I see the logic.
But anyway, apparently she's famous enough that people want her autograph. She's been to a lot of expos and danced in front of and on top of presumably a lot of cars. So yeah, that establishes that. Which is weird because that has relevance for exactly one more scene. So the next scene is in this big communal shower that this, I want to say, is just like an auto garage has. Okay. It's French. And speaking of it's French, there's a shitload of nudity. Just a bunch of naked women in the shower, showering together. Nothing sexual happens, I want to point out, in this part of the movie. It's just nudity, which the French are very, very comfortable with. In America, we're not as comfortable with it. I have to say.
There was a time in America where there were people's jobs to measure how far down women's swimsuits went past their knees.
Yeah.
French, meanwhile, quite literally had a freaking documentary about the bombing of Hiroshima, told through the story a Japanese man telling the French woman he slept with about it.
That's true. That's a true story.
That's the standard. That's the standard.
So yeah, she's in the shower, and this is where we learn her name. That her name is Alexis. And she drops something, she bends down to pick it up, and her hair gets caught in the nipple ring of the woman standing next to her, who she had been talking with. And there's this very long, awkward scene of them trying to separate themselves, because that kind of shit's painful, you know what I mean? Actually, I don't know what you mean, because I don't have nipple rings, but I assume it's
nipple
painful.
rings.
I assume that's not fun. And what the scene really establishes is that she's a bit of a sociopath because she just kind of rips her hair out of the nipple ring.
I'm sorry, you thought that was the scene that set her up as a sociopath?
Oh, we're getting there. So anyway, they leave the showers. She gets in her car, and as she's walking to her car, she's being stalked by some guy that she did not sign an autograph for. Guy wants an autograph. She gets in her car, knocking on the glass because he's a fucking asshole, and she, in an interesting move, rolls down her window, and the guy's like, "I just wanted an autograph." She's like, "Okay." She gives him an autograph. She's like, "Thank you. I've been seeing you at a lot of these expos. I've been watching you." And she's like, "Okay." And he's like, "You're beautiful." And she's like, "Okay." So he starts like encroaching on her again through the door of the car. And after a little bit of doing it, she just sort of like gives in, and they just start making out. And you think, okay, she's just sort of like spontaneous, promiscuous, whatever. That's kind of her thing. She pulls out of her hair this what do you call the like big needles that you'd use in quilting?
It's like a hairpin, like a Japanese hairpin, kind of.
It's kind of, but it's like it actually is literally like for quilting. I don't know. It has a name.
That's the sewing needle. It's like a hair needle. Like
a big needle.
You just put them in your hair.
She pulls it out of her hair, which we saw her put her hair up in an earlier scene. So it was already established that it was there, and that it makes a very distinct sound. So you know it's going to be used for something. She pulls it out. It makes that sound again. That nice shing sound that like a killer uses. And she just jams that thing in his ear. Just disgusting sound. Foam starts coming out of his mouth. Just everywhere. And he's literally just dying on her shoulder. And she's just like, whatever. Pulls the thing out, pushes him out of the car. Starts to get away, and then realizes that she's got drool all over him because he was foaming at the mouth a second ago before he died. And decides
slobbering all over her.
Decides to go take another shower because she's all dirty now. So she goes back inside the place, goes to take another shower alone this time. Takes her clothes off, goes to take a shower. All of a sudden, it's a bang at the door. And she stands there. And then there's another bang at the door. It's really freaking loud. This is hard knocking on a metal door. And so she decides to go investigate. Without putting her clothes back on.
Yes, because it's French.
I mean, there's because it's French. But then I'm like, hey, Rami Ramen. But then I'm like, you're in a place there was just a bunch of cars driving around. And a bunch of people who were presumably drinking. We saw some people drinking beers. How is there not, like, glass on the ground? Like, stuff that you don't want to get in your feet? Like, just put some shoes on, please. Just anything. Than just bare feet in this area.
Well, here's the thing. Why aren't you wearing shower shoes, like, in a communal shower to begin with? You learn that stuff in college.
Like, you don't want to do that.
I never went in the shower without sandals on. You don't want to get that athlete's foot.
That's disgusting. But anyway, she goes out completely naked. Not even a towel, by the way. Not even a towel. To be like, in case there's some freak ass out there who wants to rape her or something. Like, no, not even a towel to, like, just use as a weapon. Just nothing. Walks out there. No one's been knocking on the door. There is a car there. That is on. There's no one in the car. But the car was knocking on the door somehow. I don't know.
It's like that. It's like that one Futurama episode with the where car. It just kept banging on the...
That's kind of, yeah. She gets in the backseat of the car. And then the car starts bouncing. And you think, oh, there was someone in the car. And they fucking. No. There ain't no one in the car. She's fucking the car. Yeah, really. Mm-hmm. That's the plot of the movie. Actually, not even. It's just the impetus for the plot of the movie. Legit.
Yeah, this is literally just the plot. What gets the plot going? It's not even about
the protagonist gets put on their story. So she goes home, and she starts complaining about stomach aches, And this is where we also learn for the first time about this little boy who's been missing for like over a decade on the news. So then it abruptly cuts to her having sex with another woman on some sort of like seaside, bayside, whatever the fuck. And she's like using her mouth. You know what I mean? I'm not perverse in these sexual acts, but she's chewing on her boob. Kind of literally, because when she gets to the
in its entirety into that mouth.
Yeah, she gets to the nipple and she starts biting the nipple. And I mean, I presume in some circles that's sexual, but it certainly stops being sexual when she almost rips the damn thing off. Because the girl she was having sex with a second ago did not appreciate that. She did not like that at all. Did not do good things for her. So she yells and starts to leave, and Alexis then goes to the sea to vomit. Scene goes in that exact order.
Yes. Because she still has those tummy aches. She still got those tummy aches.
She goes back with the girl to her house with her very diverse and very poly group of friends that live in this house. Because apparently they're all boning each other. It's French, I guess. But she's like complaining that she's like got her stomach aches, and so she goes to the bathroom and she's given a pregnancy test, and it comes back positive.
How could that be? She only has slept with women and cars.
And the cars. Cars don't have semen, you silly fucking filmmakers.
Women can't impregnate other women yet.
That's a sentence I didn't think I was going to say today, actually, and I knew I was going to talk about this movie. I did not think I was going to say that. So anyway, she's actually quite mad that she's pregnant. And the girl that she almost ripped the nipple off of, decides to be nice and console her over this because, you know, kind of a big deal. I'd imagine, right? You're just suddenly pregnant and you're not sure how.
How angry was she about the pregnancy, John?
How angry was she? She decides to kill literally everyone in the house.
I was actually thinking about the thing.
Murder spree.
I was thinking about the thing she did before that. She literally takes her little hairpin and tries to stabs herself, trying to stab herself.
Yeah, that was like not.
She tried to basically tried to do like an abortion on the spot.
She sticks it up her to try to, you know.
Yeah, like literally in a country where that's. I mean, like, you could have made an appointment for that in France, but
thank you for reminding me about that. Actually, that was a scene I blotted out from my memory.
Yeah. So it failed, and it failing is what inspired her to just kill literally everyone at the party.
So her first victim, real easy, because no one sees it coming the first time. So she stabs her in the ear, and then her roommate comes down, and he's just like, "What's all this then?" Because he's a little British. And so she tries to kill him, but he figures out that she's trying to kill him this time, and stops her, sorry. And they have a tussle, and he ends up having the foot of a stool put through his jaw. Just all the way through. In this wonderfully grotesque scene. And then she goes upstairs to kill the other two. One of them is barricaded herself in her room, trying to call the police. They don't come in time. And then the other guy just has no fucking clue what's happening. Like, literally not a goddamn clue. Doesn't notice that there are 2 dead bodies over the balcony. And she kind of tosses him over. Just, he dies.
Oh, man.
The last girl tries to flee. Don't know why she didn't try to flee through a window or something. She tries to flee down the stairs. They have a tussle on the stairs. And it kind of cuts away before she actually kills the girl, but it's kind of implied. So she decides that having just killed 5 people over the span of, I guess, 2 days, that's kind of good enough reason to be on the run. So she goes back home.
You'd think that they go on the run sooner.
Yeah, sooner. Especially since it's slightly implied that she has killed other people.
Slightly, I'm pretty sure they confirmed that like that was not the first guy. If that was her response,
They
like
didn't. Well, it's because it's only implied because they say that it was because they don't. I don't think they even. It's only implied because they say it's a similar, and they don't know if it's a serial killer. Someone killed in a similar fashion, and they don't have any suspects until that scene, till the very end of this scene right here.
I'm just saying the guys from Fargo went on the run like after one murder went bad. You'd think that she'd have gone.
Nah, you
think that
she's a sociopath. She doesn't give a shit. So she goes back home and decides to light her parents' home on fire because fuck it.
With them inside.
Sorry, my bad. So what's 2 more murders on top of the other 4 she committed tonight? What are they gonna do? Charge her for another 2 killings? Like, that's not how that works.
And what are the parents gonna do? They kept her around even though she's been like completely loveless and emotionless towards them since she was a child.
Psychopath. So she goes on the run, and when she gets to a train station, and she finds out that there is somehow a composite drawing of her from eyewitness accounts that looks almost exactly like her. So sucks to be her because there was some goddamn good eyewitnesses around, and a good composite sketch artist, honestly. So she decides to disguise herself as the boy who has been missing for over a decade, that was mentioned earlier, and she does this by cutting her hair real short. Well, really just cutting off the highlights that she has, putting a hoodie on. That helps. Breaking her nose in very gratuitous fashion. Just that scene hurt to watch. My nose was actually in pain while watching that scene. And also binding her chest because, trying to pretend to be a boy. Kind of a bit of a giveaway in cis society. But there is a slight problem. That pregnancy that she found out a couple hours ago has progressed, shall we say? Just a little bit.
No, that thing was quicker than the pregnancy from Old.
Yeah, really. Like, seriously. So she somehow tapes that down. That ridiculous prosthetic gets taped down. And she goes to the police and says, I am the kid. It's me. Totes me. You don't have to check or anything. So they call the father of the kid because the mom is at this point not in the picture. She comes back later.
Losing your kid can kind of strain the marriage.
It's not easy on marriage. But the dad is this old firefighter captain, very gruff, very trying to show himself off as still in his prime when he's clearly past. And literally his first line in the movie is, you think I can't recognize my own son? And then he falls for it immediately. So, I don't know why in this day and age they didn't do like a DNA test, paternity test,
Desperation is a powerful thing.
Don't give a shit.
He doesn't care.
So, he brings Alexis home, and from this point on in the movie, they only call her by the boy's name. I don't remember that name. What the fuck was it? Do you remember? I don't remember. Anyway, he calls him by his son's name. And multiple times throughout this taking her back to the fire station where he lives, she tries to escape. Multiple times. And he just takes this as he's been in trouble for a decade. He just needs time to readjust. He needs to just love this boy so much.
My child, love you. I'm glad you are home.
And so he does get her back to his place. And because this is a French movie, he does not mind seeing his own child naked at all. So he's like, please just get out of your clothes and put on these pajamas, and you'll feel much more comfortable. Of course, she does not want to do this because that would kind of, they'd kind of give her away. I don't know. I'm trying not to be offensive by saying these kinds of things, but I think the movie didn't give a shit whether it offended anyone by saying that kind of things. By doing
No,
it.
probably.
So I'm just presenting what the movie gives us. So there's this big back and forth, and she's like, fucking turn around, I'll change into these pajamas. And he's kind of gives up on that because he's just like, it's my son, he's been in a lot of trouble, one day at a time. So he brings him to see his fire brigade, most of which just want to call her a fag. That's just kind of all they have to offer to the story. And his right-hand man, the guy who just really, really wants Captain's approval on everything. He just really, really wants him to just love him like a son. The son he never had, that he no longer has, because his son is probably dead out there.
Don't you hate it when your adoptive fake son gets replaced with an imposter son because your real son died?
Yeah, rough, right? But anyway, that sort of
that feels like to a JoJo plot. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, a little bit. So there is sort of a weird rivalry between Alexis and this guy, over Daddy's affection. You know what I mean? Even though Alexis really doesn't want Daddy's affection because she's still trying to look for a way the fuck out of this, because this was not a good plan at all.
It was made under duress. It was made under duress.
It was made under duress. You don't make good decisions when you do that. She has not made a single good decision the movie so far. So
yeah,
there you go. So there's a lot of just playing around at the fire station. There's a lot of scenes that are kind of pointless, but they're just building up the relationship. And eventually Alexis just kind of decides that she's just going to keep playing this guy's son, because fuck it, he's nice. He's not trying to hurt anyone. He's trying to save lives. And this kind of comes to a head when they get a call from this old woman who says, please, my son, he passed out. He might be dead. I don't know why the fuck she didn't call an ambulance and not, I don't know why she called the fire department. I don't know. Maybe that's.
I think maybe France probably has different standards or practices for it. I'd imagine
it's a cultural thing, but I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I know firefighters are trained in first aid. Obviously, they have to be because that's kind of part of their job. But I don't know. I feel like they should not be called unless there's actually a fire related emergency, because that's what they're trained to do. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I'm not the kind of guy who would call a fire department for just any old thing. Because I know a lot of people who are firefighters and they work very hard, and I don't think they need to be called for every stupid shit. But anyway, that's where Alexis learns how to do CPR. There's this big CPR scene. So the song that I learned how to do CPR was "Staying Alive." They did not do "Staying Alive." Staying alive. Because that's the right beats per minute for doing chest compressions. They did not do "Staying Alive." They did the Macarena. I don't know if that's just French thing. I don't know. We just felt weird.
I think it would be more Macarena. I feel like it would be more Spanish, honestly, but or maybe European in general. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. That's again, this is culture differences, but her saving this loser's life really gets fucking I want daddy's attention firefighter really mad. They get really angry, and when they go on their next fire outing, which is an actual forest fire, actual serious shit, he's being a bitch about things I'm gonna help the captain, you're gonna stay behind because you're just a rookie. Meh. It's forgetting.
I mean, on the one hand, yeah, I really don't get what was the captain's deal of continually giving his son who just reappeared.
Yeah.
Was also androgynous as hell and skinny. There are minimum requirements for being able to lift and carry things to be a firefighter. So
like
kind of did have somewhat of a point.
Here's really the thing, though. There is like no sense of time scale in this movie. I have no idea how long, how many days, weeks, months it's been since they first got picked up. I have no.
You know what would have been great for keeping track of that time scale?
Perhaps a pregnancy thing.
Have the pregnancy be a normal pregnancy that progressed
so
over the course of like 9 months, rather than going like a day or like not even a full day, just a few hours, go from flat as a board to just extended stomach.
Yeah. So that keeps going, and also though I think it's funny that he is so aggressive towards supposedly the captain's son when in his scene where the captain introduces his newly returned son to the rest of the crew, he goes, "I'm God, therefore this is my son, therefore this is Jesus, therefore his word is as good as mine." Like, you don't say that kind of shit unless you mean it, right? Like, why are you accepting this level of insubordination? Anyway, so he dies in that scene, actually, the guy. And then in the next scene, they're throwing a party. So, like, I have no fucking clue how much time has passed. All the while, we keep cutting back to seeing how this pregnancy thing's going. And there is motor oil leaking out of places that motor oil shouldn't be leaking out of, as in anywhere but a car.
Like, or the ground,
perhaps, or a bottle of motor oil. No. It's coming out of every orifice below the neck. It is.
Just in case you forgot that she had sex with a car, and thus the car is most likely the daddy.
So the estranged wife comes back into the picture briefly, just to pop in and say, "Oh my God, my son is alive. Where the fuck have you been?" But in a twist, she sees Alexis removing her bindings. She sees this, and she does not freak out, even though she is covered in motor oil. That's the part where I would freak the fuck out about. And she also decides not to tell her ex-husband, and instead decides to tell Alexis, keep pretending to be my dead son. Just don't be mean to him. Just be good to him. She's just like, okay. Which is probably the funniest scene in the movie, because it's just like, what? Why are you just okay with this?
It's immensely awkward. It's immensely awkward, but
it's weird.
I will give it this. That does show like two different versions of like dealing with tragedy or like dealing with mourning. Some people genuinely just want to get the worst out of the way, and will quite literally take the harsh reality at face value, not even question it, just be like, okay, other people will in fact delude themselves to just having that smallest little smidgen of hope. Like I won't lie, this entire movie reminded me of that one situation, like little kid who went missing back in the 80s or 90s or something like that, and like 12, 13 years after he went missing, a German man, a bald, brown-eyed, like German accented man, came to the family's house saying he was their missing child, even though he couldn't recall anything about the childhood, looked completely different, and his DNA was completely different from the family. They still accepted him as a son.
Yeah,
that's because
it's that came to mind too when I was watching it.
So I do not behoove the dad for being like this, even though it is.
No, I don't like hold it against him or anything for falling for it. Because it's not like she didn't put effort into this disguise. She put a lot of effort into that disguise, and it's if I didn't know, it'd be convincing. That's what I want to say. But anyway, so we cut to the climax of the movie, which is this party being held in the firehouse. Everyone's kind of dancing and everyone's kind of grunging around, like no one's got a shirt on, like it's manly and shit. And then they're like, "Yeah, dude, Captain's son, you come here and dance." And so she starts dancing, but like the way that she danced at her old job, which is very stripper-like, shall we say. She gets on top of the fire truck and she's just like shaking her ass and grinding on it and like spreading around, and it's like everyone's really confused because they don't want to think they're gay, because as far as they know, that's a dude.
Even though they're French.
Even though they're French. But that's also like the captain's son, so it's like really awkward for them. They're just like, should I have a boner right now? Probably not. And then the captain walks in, everyone just kind of fucks off because they're like, oh fuck, I don't want to deal with this. This is not okay. So then she goes and has sex with another car. As you do. What else are you going to do after a long night?
Look, when you've got a fetish, what do you want?
Just do it, man. You just go for it. And then the actual climax of the movie is her giving birth. And
How did she give birth, John?
I don't want to. I just want to say this before I go any further. I'm not interested in pregnancy horror. Pregnancy is hard enough on women and men who apply to that. It's hard enough on the body. It's hard enough on the mind. We don't need to be making horror movies about this. Like, that just seems mean.
The only horror you should deal with pregnancy horror is psychological, like Rosemary's Baby type horror, where like the pregnancy is just a normal pregnancy. It's more like just the natural fear of, are you going to be a good parent? What's this new life going to be like? Is it going to be like you? Is it not going to be like you? That kind of stuff.
Is it the devil?
Not like
not this. Not this. This is just
literally, especially because that's it's horror on parts of the body that have nothing to do with the actual birthing process.
That's true.
It's like, hey, on her arms, and like that's not connected to the uterus. Why is that being torn in pieces?
So she starts giving birth, and that's when the fire captain walks in, and that's when he discovers that it's not his son. Yeah, that's how that happens. So he sees this and he's just like, well, fuck it. It's not my son, but he's just giving birth. I can't just like walk away. I'm a good Samaritan, you know what I mean? So he helps her give birth, and the baby is shockingly not completely abnormal. Like, for the most part, it's a baby, but it has a metal spine, and it also has the metal plate in her head. Not sure what part of the DNA strain that came from. Not gonna lie, but that happened.
Inherited it from its car dad.
From the car dad. And then she dies, because of course she does. Because why the fuck would she not after that? It's not a pregnancy horror movie if the mom doesn't die. And the movie literally just kind of ends with fire captain and this new metal baby just sitting on the bed just like, well, I guess, what am I going to do now? Let's raise this baby, I guess. That's the end of the movie. It goes away. And that's kind of the thing I love about foreign movies like this. They don't have epilogues. They don't need them. They're just like, no, that's the end of the story. That's how the story ends. And I'm just like, okay. So that's what I'm going to walk out on. Titane is an odd movie. I don't think anyone will disagree with me on that. It's very French. It's very... there are parts of it I liked. There are parts of it I did not like. It's gross at times. There was a quote that was used in the second trailer, because the first trailer had no quotations. The second trailer is literally just the first trailer, but with quotation praise on it. Cool. It was called somehow both the most beautiful and disgusting movie I've ever seen. That was the quote. And I kind of get what they're getting at, but I didn't see that much of the beauty in it, because there is kind of this lovely parable about grief and loss in the fire captain, but the main character was a murderer and then saved like one person. And I
They
don't
kind of
know
actually
what they want us to
forgot
feel
about the
about her.
whole.
Yeah, they literally
Kind of
just
almost
left that
forgot about her
on the
being a
floor.
serial killer like halfway through. Like
Yeah,
once
I
she
don't.
started laying low, they didn't address any sort of like murderous tendencies she might
Yeah,
have had. So like
yeah. I mean,
weird.
she kind of tries to kill the fire captain like once or twice, but then just sort of doesn't. And because she doesn't talk a whole lot, and because her acting is just kind of like the whole movie, we don't really know what the fuck she's thinking about there. So that's Titane. It's
Yeah.
yeah, I don't hate it. My problem with it is I don't understand it, and I've always said that just because I don't understand a movie does not mean I will not hate it because I don't understand it. That not understanding it is on me, not necessarily on the filmmakers. Even if they didn't make it very clear, it doesn't have to be clear. They made the story they wanted to tell. If I didn't get it, that's on me. That's not on them.
I
But I
tend to
can
look
say,
at, especially. Sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
sorry, but I can say there are parts of it that I would have changed just to make it a better story. There are parts of it I would change to make it a better flowing film. There's a lot of parts that are just drag, and it doesn't really come to a head at the end. But it comes together better than a lot of other movies I've seen, and it's weirdly entertaining. Like, especially those weird murder bits that are just like, holy shit, they put a lot of time into these murders. Like, these are really good. So I enjoyed it overall. I can't say I liked it, though. That's my thoughts on Titane.
I will say I usually give French films, especially, the benefit of the doubt because I kind of look at them the same way I would look at a Shakespearean play, almost.
Yeah.
They're like, France has had so many more drastic cinematic movements
That's true.
that just like emphasize the image over the context or the story. They had a lot more influence from, the cinema Soviet, where like literally there was barely a story. It was just a sequence of images going on, that kind of stuff. So I kind of got it, like, given its hyper focus on this concept of rebirth, of like who deserves to be reborn, if anyone does. Yeah. Do you earn it, or like is it forced upon you, kind of stuff. I got it, but yeah, kind of like what you said, it would feel pompous to say that like anyone who doesn't get it or who doesn't enjoy it for how just out there, how kind of alien a lot of its cinematography is, like they're bad or they aren't as refined. So I don't rate it the same way I would an American movie. Let's say that. If this was an American movie, I would be way more harsher than if it was a French movie.
Absolutely. If it was an American movie, they would have over-explained like everything, and it would have just been shitty.
Yeah, totally. They would have hammered your head over.
This is a concept that would be in indie film, and they do that a lot less these days. So maybe, who knows? But yeah, those are the things I really wanted to talk about. If anyone is still here, I don't even know if there's anyone still here. There's people still here. You might have noticed that this stream is classified as a gaming stream.
Games. We've been for about an hour and a half, and we haven't started. What are we, Twitch streamers? What are we, Twitch streamers?
Yeah, what are we, fucking Twitch streamers? Yeah, so this is going to be a gaming stream. There's a game coming up right now. I just have to load it up. We're going to be playing some humongous entertainment games, because that's the exact thing you want to be seeing after talking about the French horror movie where a woman gets impregnated by a car. Let's play a game where you play as a living car.
Putt-Putt.
It's going to play Putt-Putt now. So yeah, we're actually, legitimately, we're going to boot up Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo after talking about... I'm sorry. I didn't plan it like this. It's really funny. All right. So, excuse me for a bit while I mess around with this. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I have to move a lot of things around right now in order to get this whole party moving here. So we do this.
Hey, Brog. Hey, Bonker Man. Nice to see you guys came back. We finished talking about the woman who died giving birth to a car in order to play the video game based on her son.
Yeah, see?
Oh, it all comes together. It's like it's like that No Time to Die.
I also have to share my screen with John so he can see it.
Yeah, I see that.
You see it?
I see it.
Okay, cool.
I see Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo.
Yeah. All right. So when it comes on, it's going to be very loud, and then we're going to lower it. But we're going to let the intro play. And we have to play in safe graphics mode. Otherwise it won't let me see my other screen. Why are women giving birth to automobiles? Were you not paying attention to us? Half hour? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a French movie. That's why they're giving birth to automobiles.
Fill your tank. Get in step. Check your tires. And go get pep.
I actually think it saved my audio. I think it actually saved the audio. Because it's a lot lower. Yeah, it's a lot lower than it was. I'm gonna just double check it when we end this cutscene.
Good morning,
Pleasant
Mr.
little
Baldini.
cutscene.
Sir
Today's the opening of the Cartown Zoo.
Guys, we're gonna go to the Cartown Zoo!
But it's a big day!
It's a big day!
How would you and Pepper like to take some zoo chow over there before they open?
Guys, fun fact, this character is voiced by Chris Pratt.
Would we ever, Mr. Baldini?
Really?
No, that's a complete lie, I'm sorry.
Wonderful!
I was about to compliment
Here
him
you
saying
go.
that this reinvigorates
Now you make
my
sure
trust
that you
in
give it to
playing
Outback
Mario,
Al,
and
the
he just
new
crushed it.
zookeeper.
So,
Don't worry.
this is my first time
You can
putting
always
subtitles
count
on this
on
game.
me.
I don't
Good
like that they're
luck,
just all over
Putt-Putt.
the screen. I really don't like that. I'm going to turn the subtitles off. So literally, it took me a day and a half to figure out how to fucking pause this game. Yeah, it saved it. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I'm actually gonna lower the music a little bit more, and I'm gonna lower the SFX, and just a tiny bit on the dialogue. All right, perfect. So, do hardcore mode? Nah, man, we're playing Putt-Putt. This is a chill stream. Guys, this is a chill stream. We're not doing anything hardcore, except drinking. Alcoholism. So guys, so John, have you played a Humongous game before?
You used to play the fish one. I can't remember the name at
Freddy
the
Fish.
moment.
Freddy
Fish. You want to know what's horrible?
What?
Never, ever playing that game did I understand that Freddy Fish was a guy.
What?
I never knew Freddy Fish was a guy because the voice actress was a woman. Just assumed Freddy Fish was a girl.
I also thought Freddy was a girl this whole time. All right. But you know what you do in a Humongous entertainment game, right? Right, John?
You do. No, I know. Like it's the point and click adventure, basically.
Yeah, no,
They're
you click on
like
things. You click on things. What? Ants! There's ants in the die. Oh no. That's not good.
They don't really. That's the thing. None of these are puns. Not like on Monkey Island or like.
Well, no, because it's made for children.
There's what like Rim Fandango. None of those things.
It says Baldini's Grocery Store.
It's Baldini's grocery store. Welcome back, Maddie. We're playing some Putt-Putt. Well, I'm gonna do the cup game. What's the song you do with the cup game? It's like, something
like that.
I don't know. I was never a Girl Scout, so I don't. See, that's a pun. That's a pun right there. That's a joke, and it's very fitting considering we were just talking about a French movie.
Indeed, yes.
Oh God, Matt, we're not in Boston. What are you talking about? Why would we be in Boston? Hey, it's Freddy. What is this? Oh, Jesus. Oh, they're gonna fight. Who won? Who the fuck won that? I don't know. I don't know who won. There's also this. There was a bug. And now we're littering. Now we're just littering. Carrots!
Carrots.
Wow, it's very underwhelming. What does the corn do? It does a flip.
Yeah, corn just flips.
Popcorn, my
Oh,
favorite!
it pops too.
Yes. What does this dog do? That's what it do. Dog barks. Can
Doesn't even
confirm.
give you info.
What info could it give you? It's a dog. Alright, fuck it. We have the zoo
Where to
chow.
go?
Guys, look, it's the sign. We're going.
Hey!
Just going to the
It's a
Cartown
billboard
Zoo,
for the
guys.
Cartown Zoo.
Guys,
It can't be far now.
it can't be far down. It has to be. Why would they put a sign anywhere far away from the zoo? This game is so innovative, it makes you feel like a conceived card. 9 out of 10 IGN.
You know what? IGN would make a review like that.
Oh, it's a bee. Oh, Jesus, that was a prank flower, apparently. Apple. It ate the whole apple. And then it grows back. See, guys, why are we complaining about food supply being limited when clearly apples just grow back immediately on the tree?
Yeah, that's the thing. Starvation doesn't exist in these kinds of games where you literally just pop in more food.
They're
Clicking. Things.
they're cars. Do they eat? Actually, I do. I actually know that for a fact. They do eat because I've played this game before. I used to play this
Like
game a
cars
lot
from
as a kid.
Disney.
The cars from Disney, is debatable whether they eat or not. Oh, right. There's still one extra. What the fuck is that thing? It's a beaver. Just fucking beavers, guys. Fucking beavers. Yeah, bro. Alright, fuck it. Let's go to the zoo. There's literally nowhere else we can go, so let's go to the zoo.
Wow.
Wow.
The Cartown Zoo.
Guys.
This looks great.
It looks great! Look at this place. It's got this very awkward looking sign.
For town.
It's got 3 flags.
Sign looks like it's made out of stone and it could crack and fall on any car at a moment's
It does look like
notice.
it's about to collapse on itself. We also got flowers. Alright, guys, I am a little afraid that we're gonna get copyright noticed right here, but I don't give a shit. Get ready for the greatest song in video game history.
Hello, Outback Al.
Well, we
It's
gotta
me,
talk to Outback
Putt-Putt.
Al first.
I'm here to
We
deliver
gotta tell
some
him
zoo
that
chow.
we're delivering food. Because for some reason, Outback Al bought food from this guy, and that guy does not have a delivery man to deliver the food, so he gives it to a child that's passing by that happens to be going to the zoo. That's just how this world works. Alright, guys, but I'm serious, guys. Are you ready for the best song ever put in a video game? John? John, are you there? I can't even tell.
I'm here. I'm just getting it all in. I'm letting the anticipation.
You ready? You ready for this
ring
shit?
through my body. I'm
Here we
ready.
go.
Hot
I'm ready.
ziggity.
Hot ziggity!
Is this ever gonna be fun?
This is gonna be amazing. What? It didn't do the thing. I
Hi,
thought it did the
Rebecca.
thing. I'm sorry, guys.
I
I thought
brought
it
you
did the
some
thing when you
zoo
entered the
chow.
place.
Thank you,
I'm
matey.
so dumb. I will do it in a
I'm
second.
glad you showed up. It's been quite a morning, all right.
Everyone,
What with the zoo opening today, I've so much to fix. Bridges, boats, the works. But the worst of it is that some of the baby animals are missing. Can't find them
look at this
anywhere.
lip sync, guys.
Hey! I can look for the missing baby animals while you take care of the stuff that needs fixing.
Jackaroo, you're on.
Jackaroo.
Of course, we can't open the zoo until they're all rescued.
So,
I'm counting on you,
The
Putt-Putt.
plot of this game
Here, this
is
should
that
help
the
you out.
zoo is fucked, man.
It's a list of everyone who's missing.
Baby Jumbo the
But
elephant.
the zoo is about to open,
Messiah
and
the
this has
giraffe,
just happened.
Kenya the
And it's
lion
not
cub,
ready.
Yes, they've-
Zanzibar the
It's not ready
hippopotamus,
to
are-
open.
Sammy Seal,
How
and
many
Little Peter the
predators
snake.
How many predators
I'll find them for
on
you.
that list
Good
of
day
missing
and
animals?
good luck,
3.
Putt-Putt. Well,
3.
I'm off to fix up the place.
Bye,
See you
Outback Al.
later, Outback Al.
Go back and do your job, you freak. Okay, so I do apologize. I remember just the song just starting as soon as you enter the place. I was clearly wrong. You have to click on these fuckers. There you go.
We are the topiary creatures. We're very pleased to meet you. Senors and senoritas too. The animals we feature, you know, would never eat you. We sing so very sweet to you. Welcome to the zoo, 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 with the kangaroos, roos, and the tigers too, too. Welcome to the zoo. So show them lovely lions, come in and see our clients. Do not feed the giant yaks. You'll learn about the lions in advertising tie-ins, and maybe learn some science back.
Capitalism sucks. Zoo, zoo.
With the kangaroos,
Zoo.
and the tigers too. The carries, the bears are all hairy. The cheetahs, cicadas, gorillas, and gators. The emu and the llama, very similar to the kangaroos. Turtles and the tortoises, the dolphins and the tigers too. Mice, lice, geese, moose.
Ice.
Welcome to the
Zoo, zoo, zoo.
Very creatures, we're very pleased to meet you. I haven't written this verse yet, but I will write it, and it will sound much better than when we had a wet.
Zoo.
Welcome to the
That's an inside joke.
zoo with the kangaroos, roos,
And the tigers too. Welcome to the zoo, zoo,
Looks
zoo.
like Hager. Looks like
Sorry about that. I
Sager.
meant to do that earlier. But yeah, so you asked about the animals we have to go. I was thinking AC/DC just to copyright strike this stream.
I need to rescue Baby Jumbo the elephant,
elephant.
Messiah the giraffe, Kenya the lion
Kenya.
cub, Zanzibar the hippo, Sammy Seal, and Little Skeeter the snake.
Yeah,
His
so-
Enjoy that the
Outback
lion
Al
is
can
just
open the
named
Cartown Zoo.
That is probably the most creative name of all the lions in this game. So I'd like to just draw attention to Mr. Outback Al right here, diligently hammering this sign when there's bridges out and animals missing.
Yeah.
You keep at it, buddy.
Multiple ones are predators. The
Alright,
ones being
so,
predators.
First off, we gotta go here. So this woman's insides are just open
On display.
on display. Also,
She's the main character from
we
Talkin.
we know that this is a woman because she has lipstick and eyelashes that point outwards.
Yes. No one else wears makeup. No one else wears makeup.
Anyway, let's talk to her.
Well, if it isn't Putt-Putt, it's going to be quite a day.
How the fuck
I
do you know
can't
who I
wait
am?
until the zoo opens. I'll have so
Everyone
many
knows
fine
the
gift
main
items
characters
to
from this
sell.
little thing.
Gorilla salt and pepper shakers, souvenir hubcaps, even free cameras.
Fucking
That-
hammering that
Patty.
sign like he
Well,
hammered
feel
your
free to
mom?
have a look around.
Really? What are we, 12?
Don't
Come
mind
on.
if I do.
You can do
I
better.
mean,
than
he
that,
is a dump
Bachman.
truck.
He is a dump
He
truck.
is a dump truck.
These hats.
It says hubcap.
Oh, that makes sense. These are hubcaps. I've always wondered what these Oh god, call an exorcist. Fuck! Oh, that's not good. Oh, thank god. Okay, but we actually need this camera.
Cool camera, Patty.
Take it, Putt-Putt. The cameras are free, one per customer. After all, it's opening day.
Thanks, Patty.
Yes, free cameras on opening day. Yeah, that's... Okay. Admittedly, we don't actually need the camera to beat the game, but it is something we can collect. What we actually need to beat the game is over here.
Hi, Putt-Putt.
Hi, Chuck Wagon.
His name is Chuck Wagon. That's hilarious. Alright,
I'll have some cotton candy,
we gotta get
please.
some cotton candy,
On the
guys.
double.
We gotta get some cotton
Here
candy.
you are.
Thanks.
Nom. Oh. You know, it never dawned on me that he puts his trash back inside Chuck Wagon's body.
It's one of those like mind strange addiction things where people literally consume their own waste.
Yeah. Well, we can
I'll
still
have some
fun.
cotton candy, please.
On the double. Here you are.
Everything is free. You will regret giving me free cotton candy,
I'll
Chuck
have some
Wagon.
cotton candy, please.
On the double. Here you are.
Thanks.
No, I'm not gonna do that forever. There's only one set of dialogue for that, so fuck it.
I'll have some cheese squigglies, please.
Excellent
yeah, baby,
choice.
got them cheese
Here you go.
squigglies.
And you don't have to pay me a thing.
Believe.
That's such bullshit. This is a fucking zoo. You have to pay for literally everything. I once went to a zoo where you had to pay to use the fucking trash cans.
I'll have some hot
Why
cocoa, please.
is that why
Good choice,
everyone
Putt-Putt.
just throws their
I'll get
trash
it
on the
right
ground
away.
and lets the cassowaries eat them?
That's why they stopped doing that.
Here you go. And it's on the house.
Thanks. Ooh, that's hot.
Alright,
I think I'll save it for later.
we now have everything in this area that we need to beat the game. This game shares the same energy as the Bible, perfection. I'm not
What
a
kind of
religious man.
Bibles are you reading?
I don't know, man. The one that they read in all the Christian movies.
I think the art style reminds me of one of those like children's Bibles that they used to have.
Oh yeah, it totally does. Oh, it's so like that. All right, guys, which one we going? We going to Arctic Land, Grasslands, or Jungle Land? Which one we going to? Where we
Oh,
going?
we're
boys?
supposed to be at Carland.
Where we dropping?
Oh,
Where
we're
we
supposed to be
dropping?
in Carland.
We were in Carland. We're in the car. No,
And
we're
why
not.
are we supposed to be going to Castlevania?
Eggos, we're actually like way over the speedrun record. The speedrun record is like 2.5 minutes. We've been going for way more than 2.5 minutes. This is a chill stream, guys. Chill stream. Not trying to go for any records. Not trying to be the best there is. Chill stream.
I want to go to Jungle Land.
You want to go to Jungle Land? All right, let's go to Jungle Land first.
I want to go find Kenya.
Well,
That's not Kenya.
Well, this is an OSHA violation. It's like, seriously.
Oh, it's a fun land though. You gotta do the excitement.
Yeah, except that's a real crocodile. That's gonna kill someone. Oh, I'm sorry, Bonker Man.
Well, there are
John
real
already
cro-
said.
There are real
There's a turtle.
crocodiles in
Hey!
the Disney. He's gone.
He was gone. Yeah.
Disney's Magic Kingdom. They've got real crocodiles, and they got that rickety bridge that like moves all the time. That people constantly complain is a rickety bridge.
Hey
It's so
there,
very
little
dangerous
buddy.
on their reviews of the park and
That
such.
looked like fun.
But like, if they can do it, so why can't this game?
Because at least there is a bridge and not just a gap.
This looks pretty secure.
You're for a monkey, not a freaking car, Putt-Putt.
That was fun.
I wouldn't trust that, Putt-Putt. I don't know why you're doing it. Guys.
I want Putt-Putt. I wish Putt-Putt were animated like the Pixar cars, so we could see
Oh, that would be really
those
funny.
angles.
That'd be really funny. Guys, we got some poets here. You know they're poets because they have berets. Man, I did not realize how much in common this would actually have with Titane.
Ah, no.
Yeah, that's really funny. Alright,
Why have you done this?
Let's rhyme. I got your fruitcake right here.
Okay.
Fruitcake.
A fruit cake gives me
Cake,
a
cake,
toothache.
cake, cake, cake.
And I say this for the truth's sake. Fruit cake.
Yeah. This is Manx. They tell the poetry. Let's get one more.
How about dream? Dream.
I know.
Okay.
Bossy had a dream of an icy stream, and her milk came out ice cream.
Oh, I was hoping you would say ice cream.
I'm leaving. I'm just gonna leave them. I don't want anything to do with them anymore.
Skeeter, where are you?
Hey, we found one of the parents of the missing animals. So isn't that something?
If only they cared enough to go find their children.
Well, admittedly, this one kind of makes sense. It's a python.
What good is a new home without my little Skeeter?
Pythons are not known for being
I guess
really...
cold-blooded
motherly.
parents. Cold-blooded parents, I'll give it that.
But we can talk to her.
Where is my baby? Little Skeeter, where are you?
What can we say?
Actually, there's no
Hello,
dialogue
you
options.
must be Mrs. Boa.
I would love that.
I'm
Dialogue
Putt-Putt,
options.
and I'm looking for
That
the
would
baby
have been
animal.
next level.
Oh,
Yeah.
little Putt-Putt, have you found my little Skeeter? I miss him so much.
I don't know why
It
this
makes
python
me
is
weep.
Eastern
I haven't
European.
found him yet, but I'll keep my eyes open.
I don't know of any
Give it,
python
like-
species that live there.
Thank you. You are a good little
I
car.
do not
With a
either,
good
because
little
I'm
heart.
pretty sure
I can
they're
tell.
supposed to be
Thanks,
Amazonian or
Mrs.
Brazilian.
Boa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now
Let's
we
learn
can
about the
find
python.
out
It doesn't
all
really matter.
about
They're
boa
trying to give her
Boa
personality,
constrictors live
and
in
they
Central
don't have a lot
America
of
and
material to
South
work with.
America.
So accents is how you do that. Accents are personality
I hope my
without
baby comes home
substance.
soon.
So we clicked on this thing, and it says we're gonna learn about boa constrictors, but it just said that they live in Central and South America. That's
How I miss
not
my
helpful.
Skeeterito.
hold on, come on, you can do better.
Boas prefer to live in the dampness of the rainforest.
Okay, you wanna go on? You wanna maybe elaborate just a little bit?
Because boas are slow-moving snakes, they only need to eat about one meal a week.
Right. That's the reason that they only eat one meal a week, not because they don't need more.
When a boa constrictor is afraid, it can let out a hiss that can be heard 100 feet away.
Why?
Wow, that's not far at all, actually. These are really shitty facts.
That's-
What the hell? Ah,
Mm.
fuck.
Wow. I
No, we
wonder
gotta find
how I
it.
can get up that
Why can't he
river.
just
I
use
sure
it like
can't
as it is?
swim.
Well, it's a good thing we know that we can't swim. But you know what can swim? Use the
Dogs.
dog. The dog can swim. Useless ass dog.
Sure.
We gotta find a log. Oh, sorry, Maddie. See you later. Sorry, you probably missed it by now.
Dog kind of sounds like log.
That's true.
But close enough.
There's
They're
a
the same
toolbox
color,
in
so like,
there.
No one will mind if we steal it.
it's to get the animals back.
I'll bet Outback Al wouldn't mind a bit if I borrowed these. You never know when they might come in handy.
Alright, so we got a toolbox. Aha! We found one of the baby animals. Remake when? I know, right? Remake this. Why are we getting remakes of shitty games when we haven't gotten a remake of Putt-Putt Saves the fucking Zoo?
I wanna go home.
She wants to
There's no money in it. That's why. There's the name recognition.
Okay,
It's just
okay, I'm gonna fight you on this because there's a lot of money in this. I paid $7 whole to play this game again.
I miss my mommy.
Stupid giraffe. Let's talk this
Are
dog.
you
Putt-Re-
a guy? I sure
Putt-Re
am. And if I
ener-
ever in
what's the
trouble,
rehydrated
I got
version for a
stuck
car?
over here, and the drawbridge won't close.
a putt-putt.
There's a
Recalibrated.
giant rock in the way,
Recalibrate-
and
Putt-Putt,
it's too heavy to move by myself.
Recarbureted.
I can't believe my dumb luck. Well, maybe I can help. Oh, if you would, I'd be the happiest little giraffe in the world. I miss my mommy.
This might sound like a weird thing to say, but when I was a child, I kind of had a thing for this voice actress. Yeah, that sounds
I
weird
miss
saying it out
my
loud.
mommy.
Yeah. I mean, I was like 5, so... And I didn't understand what heterosexuality was yet. I mean, Humongous Games is still around, aren't they? Technically?
I actually do not know.
They technically
thing,
still exist.
Games came with, like, the discs, so I don't know if they actually, like, migrated to Steam or something.
So, well, I mean, they're actually not. This is on Steam through a third-party emulator. So that's everything we can do in Jungle Land right now. Where do we want to go next? I heard someone say Grasslands. So I think we should go... Although, I actually know for a fact that there's something in Arctic Land that we need to just get out of the way.
If you use your spoiler powers and get us to Arctic Land, then.
I have played this game many times as a child. Many times. What the fuck is this? They usually don't last that long. We haven't clicked on something in a while. Just kinda... Yeah, skiing moves.
Hey,
a
there's
rope.
a rope inside.
That'll be useful.
This could come in handy. I think I'll borrow it.
Hey, Outback Al, you ever heard of a fucking lock?
Nope.
No? Alright.
Means a lock when you have a zoo.
Arctic Land is sure cold.
We gotta tell the cars coming into this to get a coat.
Look at all that snow up there.
Well, that's precarious.
It looks dangerous. We better be
Zoo's gonna
quiet,
open today,
Cat,
guys.
or we might cause an avalanche.
Gotta say, it's honestly kind of impressive that they could have an Arctic Land with a bunch of cars just spewing gas emissions right into the place.
Putt-Putt, you had one job!
Phew. Oh my
I just got a
goodness.
senile reply.
That avalanche almost got us.
You're not wrong, I guess. You're
Now
not
how
wrong.
are we gonna get through?
Darn it. Now, whatever will we do? We'll go to the one place that we haven't gone to yet. That's what we'll do. Alright, into the grasslands.
Off we go!
Why is this just here? It's just a log in the room. I forgot about that one.
It's what we need. It's what you need. See,
Ah.
he's just gonna take it.
He doesn't even say
Enjoy
anything.
that.
He just shoves it inside himself.
Enjoy that the log that is longer than his entire body
I
is
can
able to
see
fit
all
inside
of
his
the
glove
grassland.
compartment.
That's true.
It's beautiful.
Look at this. Look at these grasslands. Look at these zebras. Oh, we actually can't click on them? No.
It sure is hot in the grassland.
Good job, Gazelle. Alright, so I know for a fact we actually need to go down this way. If we go down this way, we can actually save one of the baby animals already. Or, guys, we could play a minigame. Guys, we could play a minigame right now. All I'm saying is
Game
we should play a
time.
minigame. We should play a
It
minigame.
says watering hole.
How do we... Yes. There we go.
You got time for a game of animal tag?
Do we ever?
Yahoo! We're gonna have some fun.
You can find them.
Why don't you pick a level to start at?
Guys,
Hard. Too
guys,
hard.
we're going hard. We're going hard.
Wow!
Actually, I know
You're
for
not
one, the
messing
hard actually
around,
just
are
jumps
you?
us ahead a few levels. That's all it does. It just jumps us
Round
around.
22.
Now, look out for 6 gazelles and 5
Five
zebras
zebras.
and 10 cheetahs.
10 cheetahs. Oh, jeez. There's a lot. Woo. Wiggle.
You got me.
Oh, it was, it's, Marty from the, from Madagascar. Hey, you got me. That sounds like
Black
Woodstock,
with
right?
white stripes.
That's true.
You'll still remember
Actually-
Madagascar.
I also remember Madagascar. I don't remember the sequels.
Escape to Africa.
Yeah, that was... I remember their names, but I don't remember what actually happens in them. Oh, wait, no. We don't want to name
I
them.
remember the third one. I remember the third one where they went into they joined the zoo.
There was a circus, yeah. I was using the trailers. That's the only reason I remember.
You got me.
Hey, you got me.
Hey, you got me.
Hey, look, we did.
Great job,
The
kid.
circus.
Yep.
Try
that's the
One,
only
two,
one I
three.
5 peacocks.
Cocks.
And 9 rhinos.
Rise.
And 5 flamingos.
remember. Mingos. I mean, I won't lie. I could keep going with this, but it's just more of this. Not gonna lie. I don't know when it ends.
Do you even remember how many levels there were in
I
this?
straight up do not remember. I don't think I ever made it to the end of this because it would just get boring.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I mean,
Get
it's
rid of the
literally-
kissy rhinos.
Great
Even
job,
on hard,
kid.
it's a kid's game, guys.
Now,
It's not
look out
supposed to
for
be difficult.
8 cheetahs. And 6 gazelles. And 10 rhinos.
Yeah, honestly,
More kiss.
don't think
Do
I
you
want
more
really
kissy
want to
rhinos.
leave? Well, I hope you can come back later.
Maybe
More
one of these
kissy.
days. One of these days, I promise, I will be bored enough and drunk enough that I will want to do the entirety of the animal tag minigame of Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo on stream. I swear it will happen eventually. I don't know when, but eventually. But over here is going to be the first animal that we can actually save. Oh no, there's still one.
Baby Jumbo,
Fuck, there's
please
an
come
elephant
home to
in the way.
Mama.
Excuse me, are you baby Jumbo's mother?
Yes,
The
honey,
elephant.
I am. My heart is breaking because he's missing. Are you the fella who's helping to find the
Go
baby
work
animal?
house
I
elephants.
sure am.
Oh, wonderful. I have a feeling you're going to find my Jumbo.
Me too,
I don't
Mama
believe it. I don't think.
Wish me luck.
Guys, I think we're not
Good
gonna find
luck,
Baby Jumbo. I think he's
Putt-Putt.
gonna be impossible to find. He's halfway to Mexico by now. Sorry, Mexicar.
Ran off too far.
Hey
there
guys,
must
we
be
found
a
a baby
way
animal
out of here.
that we can actually help.
Hey, you must be Sammy
Far
Steele.
too
What happened?
gone.
I was having a great time splishing and splashing. Then all of a sudden, the dam closed. Now
I don't know why
I'm
there's a dam
stuck.
here.
Maybe I can help. Oh
I
boy!
understand why they're so
I
worried
bet
about
if we
these
figured
just
out a way to
specific
open the
animals when
dam,
clearly they have
you could swim
plenty
home.
more.
Of course I could.
Huh?
I'm a super duper swimmer extraordinaire.
Super duper. That proved it. So we need to get the toolbox. Guys, I don't know which Baby Jumbo dies. Yeah, he dies to the Mexican cartels. That's the secret ending. Guys, which tool do we use? Guys, I don't know. Pentagon. We're gonna use the Pentagon. I think it's the Pentagon, guys. Right? Yeah, totally the Pentagon.
Nope. This one doesn't fit.
Ah, it wasn't the Pentagon.
Maybe we should try another one.
Ah, which one would work? Ah, fuck. Oh, of course, the upside down trapezoid. Of course, the trapezoid will work. Jesus. You okay over there?
This wrench doesn't work either.
Fuck. John, you're smarter than me. Which one do we use? John? He's gone. I've killed him. Putt-Putt has killed John. This is square, guys. This is the square. Guys, it was not. I was joking about it being difficult. It's the square.
It fits.
Guys, we've rescued our first baby animal.
Get ready, Sammy. You're going swimming.
Really, that seal should be fucking washed
I'm
away.
flipping out a flapping. This is fun. Hurry home, Sammy Seal, and good luck.
She actually looks more like a sea lion to me.
There are 5 more animals to rescue before the zoo can open.
Putt-Putt's lore is deeper than Connect 4's canonically. Like, got me there. It's true.
It says River Dam.
Well, not anymore. Damn river. You, John, are you there? I'm alone. Bless you. Alright. So keep going. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, look.
I hope my little girl comes home soon. I'm so worried about her.
Excuse me, Mrs. Giraffe. If you're looking for Masai, I've already found her.
Oh,
You there?
wonderful. Where is
Sorry,
my little
I
girl?
actually have to go now.
She's on the other side
okay.
of a
The
drawbridge
medical thing
that's
came up.
stuck
I'm sorry, I
open.
have to cut this stream short, but I
think
will
I
talk
can
to you later.
save her.
Okay.
I do
Okay, bye-bye.
hope so.
Bye.
And tell her Mommy's waiting.
Alright, well. Hold on, guys. I'm just gonna close that up. No. Well, John has left us. He's got things to do. So it's just me. I'll be honest, I was probably gonna play some Spy Fox after this. Because I have a Spy Fox game. But without John, I probably don't want to do it. But I will complete Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo. So it's just gonna be me from now on, and I know everyone fucking left. Cause fuck me. Why be? Who wants to talk to me?
Oh, my poor baby cubby.
So we got some lions here.
Is
Who the
this
fuck
where
do you?
Kenya the lion cub lives?
Yes, but we can't find her anywhere.
No fucking clue where she
She's
is.
been missing
Yes.
since sunrise.
Son,
Leo and
Jesus
I are
Christ.
heartsick.
Yeah, Leo.
Maybe I can find her for you.
Oh, Putt-Putt, if you do, Leona and I would be beside ourselves with joy.
Yes, we miss our little cubby so.
Terrible idea.
As soon as I find her, I'll send her right home.
See Putt-Putt
Oh,
over heaven
thank
after this?
you.
Alright, well, if I had the artistic skills, I'd do it. But I do not. I'm sorry. Hey!
Somebody save me.
We found the baby Jumbo. What's your
Baby
problem, dude?
Jumbo.
What's your issue?
Your mama's worried about you.
Go back home to your mama.
Save me! I'm under attack by a giant mouse. A giant mouse?
Giant mouse. Oh, shit!
Yeah, he jumped out and scared me.
Fucking
Can you
mouse.
save me? Please. I'll try. Move, mousy, mousy, mousy. Go on, shoo.
Mouse doesn't fucking care.
Oh
Mouse
well,
doesn't give
I
a
guess
fuck,
I'm just
man.
gonna have to find some other way to get that mouse to move. Well, hurry as fast as lightning.
Guys, honestly, how the fuck are we gonna get a mouse to move? What else would you use to move a mouse than a dog?
I guess the mouse isn't afraid of Pep. Yeah.
What the fuck? It's a dog! Mice should be terrified of dogs. Dogs eat mice. I'm thinking cats. Ah, same thing. I gotta put my chill sunglasses back on, guys.
Graham.
Putt-Putt is Wheel of Fortune. Now, guys, what we actually need to do is give him some cheese. Eat twists.
Fetch, little mousy.
Twists.
I mean, giant scary mousy.
There's only fucking 3 in the bag, and they're really, like, rubbery? That's gross as shit, man.
Oh, thanks,
Grew up playing
Putt-Putt.
stereotypes?
You're
Damn,
my
hashtag cancel
hero.
Putt-Putt. No.
Oh gosh, baby Jumbo, it was nothing. Now
Oh,
you
they
better
fucking-
hurry home to your mama.
Oh, they fucking-
Mama? Mama! Mama, baby Jumbo's coming home.
Bye, asshole. Oh, fuck.
I still need to rescue 4 animals so the zoo can open.
Putt-Putt absolutely does love sumo. Like, that's just... It's just true, man. Oh, shit, it's a truffle tree. Oh, this... Okay. So, this is genuinely the part that I did a lot as a kid. And this is what I need you guys for help with, chat. All 2 of you. Bonkerman, friggin' Eggos, what color do we change Putt-Putt to? We're not... Obviously, pink is not an option because he's already pink. But what color do we change Putt-Putt to? This is what I need you. This is what I need from you. In the meantime, I'll pick up the shovel.
This shovel might come in handy. I think I'll borrow it.
She was just Jonna doing putt-putt over his head cannons. Yeah.
I look good.
That is canon. Putt-Putt likes looking at his own ass. Bonkerman says orange. Eggos, what do you say? Do you agree with orange? Let's look at orange. Let's see what we got.
Hot ziggity!
Hot ziggity.
I'll try a new paint job. That'll be fun! Orange! Excellent!
I wish it was that easy to repaint my car. Repainted dog. I love how it kind of takes Pep out of the inventory to change color.
I look good!
Again, Putt-Putt admires his own ass.
Great!
Magnolia? That's not a color that's on here. I don't know what you're looking at, Eggos, but that's not a color that we can. So we're going with orange. All right, let's stick with orange. All right, let's go check up on that damn elephant. Oh, and since we have literally everything we need to beat the game now, chat, which way are we going when we get back to that crossroad? Are we going to the Jungle Land or Arctic Land? You tell me. I'm giving you the choice now before we even get there. So
our new home is great! Hi, baby Jumbo! Hey, Mama!
Hey, dumbass
it's Putt-Putt
elephant.
who saved you from that terrible mouse!
Putt-Putt, thank
Fucking
you
mouse.
so much for helping my Jumbo.
You're welcome.
Termites. Alright, so chat, we're coming up on that crossroads. Where are we going? Alright, Bonkerman says jungle. Eggos. On you. There's only 2 people in chat. Oh, it's the third person. Mysterious third person. If you want to speak up, now is your chance. Jungle or Arctic? You know, maybe I will play Spy Fox. I'm tipsy. I got nothing better to do tonight. I don't have to wake up until like noon tomorrow. Tomorrow is the DC Fandom. If anyone is interested in watching it, I'll be watching it. I'd say something stupid like follow me on Twitter and see what I'm gonna say about it. Follow me. But I'm not gonna say anything on Twitter because I'm not very active on Twitter. Because I'm the kind of guy who doesn't actually who does actually care about what other people say in terms of what I say. I think I'm drunk. I give off this air that I don't give a fuck about what people think, and I kind of don't, but I also kind of do. So that's depression for you. I've only heard jungle, so we're going jungle. All right, that's fine. There's 2 animals that we can rescue in the jungle. No matter what, we have to go left because that's the only direction there are things in. So let's put log. And now we have a raft.
There! The raft is fixed.
Yeah,
now
that
Pep and I can go safely up the river.
safely. This raft is a supreme construction, Putt-Putt. I agree. This is the safest
Hot
thing
ziggity.
you could possibly
this is
do.
Fun.
Oh my god. You know what we should do for the next time we do a casual, a chill stream? We should do some Pajama Sam. That I've never played. I want to do some Pajama Sam. We'll do some Pajama Sam and Freddy Fish.
I wonder where the kid could have run off to.
Oh fuck! This fucking hippo guy. Oh my god, where's the damn hippo?
Yo, What's up?
Yo, where the fuck is my son?
Is this where Zanzibar lives?
Yeah, it is. But he ain't here. He got
fucking
lost
dumbass.
somehow.
Maybe I
Stupid
could find
hippo boy.
Zanzibar.
Oh, if you could, I'd really owe you big
God.
time.
Fuck.
I missed the little rascal.
I'll sure do what I can.
Thanks a ton,
What the
Putt-Putt.
fuck am I
I'm
saying?
counting on you.
I swear, if we do Spy Fox, I might finish this before we do Spy Fox. But if we do Spy Fox, I will definitely be finishing that. Off we go. Sleuth!
I hope somebody helps me.
Who the fuck would help you, you dumb cat? Just jump.
Hello down there.
Hello up there.
Hello up there.
Haha,
Are
cool.
you Kenya the lion cub? I sure am.
How did you get there?
Can you help me out here? I'm
Stupid
stuck up
fucking
on
cat.
the rock. Can you jump?
Stuck on the rack.
Not into the water. I
Oh god,
can't swim.
her ass is
Then
disappearing.
we're just going to have to
Jesus.
figure out another way to help you.
No,
oh,
ass
you
cat.
know how
No,
happy
ass
that
cat.
would make me.
Cat, no ass. Cat ain't got no ass. Alright, we'll get back to her. See, there's the easy way to get to her, and then there's the fun way. Oh, these guys.
I got a joke. Want to hear it?
No.
You bet I do.
How does a dentist examine a crocodile's teeth?
Ow.
How?
Very carefully.
That wasn't funny. That was really fucking stupid. Back to chill.
Sure is dark in there.
Get in there, Putt-Putt, you goddamn bitch. Hey, look, it's a giraffe. This is John having an episode. This is what happens when John isn't around to help me with the
I
stream.
miss my mommy.
I just get weird. Especially when I'm already fucking drunk.
Okay,
Alright, let's push this
Mathai.
stupid thing.
Get ready to help. You got it. Ugh. That was the best fun ever.
Best
Now
fun
I just need
ever.
to close the drawbridge.
Bruh, a mountain could make better jokes? Yeah, no shit. Alright, so we could take the scenic route and just help that damn cat, but there's a much more fun way of doing this. Which I might fuck this up, because I'm pretty sure I don't remember exactly how to do this. But it involves going back this way. Going up the rapids.
I can't believe...
Shut up.
Whoa!
Which way do I go?
Woo! Woo!
This is not safe in the slightest.
Yippee! Whoa!
No, I think this is the right way. No. Yeah, I had to go this way.
Whoa! Woo! Wow! Woo! 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 Whoa! Whoa!
Shit! Shit! Nah, it's chill. Chill stream. Chill stream, guys. Chill, 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 chill.
I can't...
You're good.
Whoa! Whoa!
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We've played this game a million times as a child.
That wasn't scary one bit. It was terrific.
Where the fuck am I? I have never been in this part of the game. Putt-Putt, we gotta get out of here. We're gonna get raped. This is fucking Deliverance music. How How do you put deliverance music in a children's movie, Humongous? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Don't make me squeal like a pig. Jesus Christ.
I wonder where the...
Oh my god.
Whoa!
What the hell? Alright, this way.
Woo! Woo! Yippee!
No, it's not the... What the hell? Fuck it. I'm pretty sure I'm just misremembering. Oh well. We had fun on the rapids. We found a spot that I think I've never been to before in the game where there was friggin' deliverance music.
Maybe this will do the trick.
Alright, now we gotta strangle this lion.
Yes, I got it. Can you climb it?
Yes, this lion can climb this rope with the thumbs she doesn't have.
You made it. I sure did.
I don't know why I'm questioning why a lion has
Thanks for saving
thumbs.
me. Say,
We're-
I didn't catch your
We're
name.
talking about living
Putt-Putt.
car universe.
Thanks, Putt-Putt. You're welcome. Bye, Kenya. I hope I can rescue 3 more animals.
We're almost there. We're literally halfway there. And the next one is literally just pressing one button. Yeah, it's immense build up for nothing. Because I fucked up.
I wonder...
I don't... Because I'm misremembering certain things. Because I haven't played this game in... It has to have been like almost 15 years by now. Alright, now we just wank this crank, and Masai can go home.
You did it, Putt-Putt. I'm so excited. Thanks a bunch for helping me, Putt-Putt. Now I can go see my mommy. I'm glad everything turned out okay, Masai. You be careful going home. I will. I still need to rescue 2 animals so the zoo can open.
That's true. We're almost there. And the last 2 are really, really easy. There's like basically nothing to do. We're basically done with this game.
Whee!
Alright, so now we go to Arctic Land. And we use the shovel that we got.
Great!
Shove that shovel back up his
Now I
ass.
can keep on driving.
That's stable. That's not gonna collapse ever again. Hey, look, a snake.
If only I had something warm to drink.
Get it? Because snakes are cold-blooded, guys.
You must
So
be
this
little
snake should be
Peter.
fucking
I saw your
dead.
mom and she sure misses you. I miss her too. I need something to warm me up so I can go home. Can you help me, little car? My name's Putt-Putt, and I'll do my best. Thanks,
It's terrifying
Putt-Putt.
from this angle. Alright, so now we take hot cocoa and give it to snake.
Here you go. Hot cocoa?
Yeah, that'll work.
Thanks, Putt-Putt. I feel much better.
I think a headache doing that. I'm drinking
I'm
too
going
much.
to slither home to my mama.
Go
Bye
slither
bye.
your
Bye,
snake
little
ass
Skeeter.
home, Skeeter. Alright.
I still need to rescue 1 more animal so the zoo can open.
But honestly, fuck that animal. We're gonna play some hockey. Hockey time, motherfucker.
Here comes the puck.
Here we go.
Maurice, the bear has been on fire this
Oh
season.
my god, I'm the worst.
You're underway again.
Ice cold beverages. I got ice cold beverages. Get them while they're cold. Get them while they're icy. Get them while they're beverages.
Get them while they are beverages. Implying that at one point they will not be beverages. I'm behind one zip. Fuck. It's harder than I remember it.
Get your ice cold snow cones here. I got ice cold snow cones.
What a shot! Putt-Putt on a roll. Here comes the puck.
Oh no, I thought we'd go straight.
He
No!
shoots. He scores. Here comes the puck.
I'm embarrassed.
Who wants to enjoy some nasty squigglies? World famous squigglies.
Chalk one up.
Fuck this. I suck. I suck at hockey. Something's seriously wrong with me, man. Oh my god. Why are any of you fucking watching me? Why do... Hey, look, it's a hippo.
Excuse me, are you Zanzibar?
No.
Yeah? It kind of looks to me like you're stuck on that iceberg. Well, what if I am stuck? I could help you get unstuck. It sure would
This
make
kid
your
has
pop
everything,
happy.
you're right.
You could? I mean, you could? Sure. I just need to figure out how
honestly,
to do
this
it.
hippo should be able to swim back, so, fuck him. I'm just gonna go check in on those seals. Look at these seals.
Oh, Sammy, it's so good to be together again.
Hi, Sammy. Hello, Putt-Putt. Mommy, Daddy. It's Putt-Putt.
Oh, Putt-Putt, we're so grateful you saved our Sammy.
Yes, we missed her so. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Look at this, cousin It the seal. She likes it. She's into it. Let's go on this slide.
It says slide.
Yeah, I know, Putt-Putt. Go on the slide. No. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Putt-Putt, you need to go to the hospital, bro.
Our girl's the best slip and slider on the junior SEAL team. Go on, Samantha, show 'em your
Junior
stuff.
SEAL team. It's like mini Marines.
Yeehaw!
Alright, let's go fucking save this hippo so we can finish this game and then move on to Spy Fox. Let's go
Maybe if I move these icebergs around a little bit, I can make a path to the shore.
So I'm not gonna dick around with this. This is just a really easy puzzle. I don't have to really like fuck this up. Sorry. This one. No. There you go.
Come on, Zanzibar.
Go, Zanzibar.
Don't
Across
be
the ice,
scared.
you stupid pussy.
Scared? I'm not scared. Here goes
I'm a
nothing.
pussy.
I'll make my pop proud.
Get on, you fucking
Whoa.
bitch.
Ah!
Yeah.
Thanks a ton, Putt-Putt. Now I can go home to my pop. Don't
Get the
mention
fuck
it.
outta here, you
Have
goddamn
a great day.
bastard. Hippo.
I rescued all of the missing animals. I'd better go tell Outback Al.
Then this is automatic.
Hey, Outback Al.
Guys, we did it. We
I
beat the game.
rescued all the lost baby animals.
Oh my god.
Terrific.
gamer
Putt-Putt,
moment right there.
You saved the zoo.
Save the
I
fucking
can't
zoo.
thank you enough. Follow me.
Yeah, bitch. Suck my
Welcome,
ass.
mates, to the grand opening of the Cartown Zoo. Today, I've got someone very
Zoo is
special
open,
with me.
motherfucker. It is
And we
extremely
never could
dangerous
have
and
opened the
probably gonna
place
kill
without
someone,
him.
But we're fucking no.
Thanks to Putt-Putt's
Alright, now give me
courage
my
and
$1,000.
bravery, we're going to give him this
$1,000
Junior
reward
Zookeeper
for saving all
Award.
the. What? Metal?
Here you
Junior
go
Zookeeper.
for a job well done.
Thanks, Outback Al.
That's
I was
depressing.
glad to help.
Now, Putt-Putt, how about doing the honors and cutting the ribbon?
You bet.
They sure did. They sure did. I guess. Look at all those baby cars. I don't want
Enjoy
to think
the zoo,
about
Putt-Putt. It's
the,
going to
the
be a
anatomy
grand
of this
day.
universe. I really don't.
Hot diggity. It
It's
sure
like I don't
is,
want to think about the
Outback
anatomy of
Al.
the Cars universe. It's literally the same thing, actually. Like, literally. Look at that, baby! Only took us like an hour. The end. Oof. Yeah, look at this shit. Look at these fucking monkeys. Rotten ass mouse. Baldini's like impressed that we got a medal instead of being paid for our services, even though we did the owner's entire fucking job for him. That's blurry. What? That's some hot seal on seal action right there. Sequel when? I mean, there were other Putt-Putt games that came after this. This cat seems really happy. Seal and the snake have to share a ride. They're poor. They can't afford to not do a ride share. Oh no. I told you they were fucking.
We are the
You didn't
Talkin
believe me.
creature. We're very
They
pleased to meet you. You're the
fucking
senior
right
staff
here.
too. The animals we feature no would never eat you.
See, that makes more sense. That makes more sense.
The zoo, with the kangaroos, and the tigers
no more.
too.
Oh, it's Fatty Bear.
Welcome to the zoo.
Oh god, he's being strangled.
So show them lovely lions. Come in and see our clients.
I'm dying, Jumbo. I'm dying.
You'll learn about the lions in advertising tie-ins.
Oh, that's-
Welcome to the zoo with the kangaroo.
Oh my god. That's lewd, sir.
Welcome to the zoo.
G'day, matey. Well, who do we have here?
The kangaroos.
Bastard. He was on roids. Know it.
We
are the topiary creatures.
We're very multimedia.
We haven't yet written these words to their exact, but our director, Sammy... Could we look around here?
If we let you interact.
Welcome to the zoo.
I don't want to think about this.
With the kangaroos.
Alright, look, I'm just gonna...
Are you sure you don't want to play anymore?
I'm just gonna put it right here. We beat the fucking game. What are these credits? I don't know, man. It's a kid's game from the 90s. What do you want from me here? It's only 9:30. Oh, we got a thing. We got a new item in our Steam inventory. Guys, totally follow me on Steam. I totally want people to follow me on Steam. I don't fucking care. We got a baby... Where the fuck is it? We got a baby jumbo trading card. Bruh. That's like an ultra rare. Don't look at this. It doesn't say common right here. That's a UR. Like, that is the rarest card you can pull in Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo. Alright. So this right here is the next game we're gonna do, and the last thing we're gonna do tonight. Because I think this should take us to at least 10:30, maybe 11 o'clock. I'm not sure how long this game is. I have no idea. I've never played any of the Spy Fox games, but I've seen people play through the first two, so I kind of know what the shtick is with them. But I've never played the third game. I've never seen anyone play the third game, which is called Operation Ozone. I don't know if that's because it's not as good. I don't really know. I've never played any of them. Yes, I do have a baby jumbo NFT now. So we're going to play Spy Fox 3 Operation Ozone. I mean, the title alone sounds pretty good, actually. So we're going to, again, play on safe. Now, we have to play on safe graphics mode because otherwise this game crashes immediately, as I found out. And it's probably going to actually be really loud because I didn't actually change the volume settings on this. But I will lower it after this.
Somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Scottish Highlands. Look at these graphics, man. Look at this art style. Oh my god.
Oh, you're right awful there, laddie.
What is happening? What is
Maybe so, but the smoke's on you, laddie.
You mean the joke's on me, don't ya?
Yeah.
Please stop that.
Like I said, the smoke's on you. I've infiltrated the bad guy's base. Now I need to find my informant. He has vital information that I must get back to Spy Corps. Monkey Penny said he would be hidden in here, right in front of my face.
Alright, well that was a hint if I ever saw one. Alright, but we need to lower the volume because it is very, very loud. Alright, that will do. Oh yeah, that's better. So, if you don't know Spy Fox, he's got these shits.
Here's where my notes go. I use the talk balloons to gather information.
And these would be where his gadgets go.
That's my new super deep spy pocket. I can carry an almost unlimited number of items in there. Fun.
Fun.
Quit. Save.
Okay.
Mobile command center.
Please stand by.
Hey,
Congratulations on your successful infiltration, Spy Fox. Now you need to make contact with our undercover agent, Roger Bohr. He has a piece of vital information to give
Roger
you.
Where can I find it?
Come on.
He should be hiding in your immediate vicinity. Good luck, Spy Fox.
Okay. What is
Fun.
fun?
Radioactive Trash Collector. Wow, what a trashy game Professor Quack has installed on my watch this time.
Fuck it, why not?
How to play Radioactive Trash Collector.
God.
Use the crosshair to aim the Enviro Cannon.
You know what? Actually, I'm busy. I got shit to do. What the fuck? Man, I started up Spy Fox and everyone fucking left. Eh, whatever.
Here I
Fuck
am.
all y'alls. I'm playing Spy Fox while drunk. That should be a selling point. I'm playing Spy Fox and I am drunk. Hey, we'll finish this fucking bottle. Oh, this one. There's nothing left. Alright, so clearly they said he was hidden. Ugh. This is a dirty bathroom. Automatic toilet. Neat.
It's moving counterclockwise. We must be in the northern hemisphere.
Thank you, Spy Fox. Right, so
I don't normally look in other people's medicine cabinets, but I am a spy after all, and I'm on a mission.
Why is there a medicine cabinet?
Aha! Roger Bohr, Spy Corps King of Covert Capers.
Yes, and I'm very good at hiding, too.
I hope you've got the cure for the common criminal in there for me.
Here, take this lipstick.
Sorry, that's not my shade. I'm an autumn.
It's not really lipstick, Spy Fox. There's a top-secret message hidden in it. You need to get that to Spy Corps on the double.
On the double, eh? It must be important.
I certainly hope so. One more thing, Spy Fox. Quack sent this for your getaway. It's a rocket-powered origami skateboard. The directions are on it. Good luck.
Sorry,
I'm out of here.
What? A rocket-powered origami skateboard? That's awesome. Oh my god, this is the best game I've ever played in my life.
Wow, this place is crawling with bad guys. I'm going to need some serious spy action to get through them all.
Okay, so clearly there's something I still need to do.
I've got to get this lipstick clue to Spy Corps on the double.
Okay.
I can't get out through that air shaft.
Is that? Huh, what do I do?
Nope, nothing of interest in here. When I get this rocket-powered origami skateboard put together, I'm going to shred out of here.
Got it.
That did it. Now I'm rocket-powered and ready for action.
Now we can just... Whoa, shit! What the fuck? What is happening? Oh god, it was origami, it fell apart. Oh, poor sheep. What the hell? Oh god, poor bastard. What is happening? Not the fruit salesman. Why you want a bridge? Why you want a bridge, fruit salesman? Oh no. Oh, it's the spy who loved me. He was not from the spy who loved me. What the fuck is happening? What the
Chief,
fuck
a
was
giant
that?
aerosol hairspray can has been spotted orbiting the planet, and it has unleashed a seemingly endless spray of aerosol directly at the ozone layer.
At this rate, that aerosol can will destroy the ozone in a matter of hours.
Chief, I retrieved the message you sent me after. It's in the form of a lipstick container. The message is probably chemically infused on the outer casing, so small we'll need the super spy magnifying glass to see it.
Did you look inside the lipstick container, Spy Fox?
Incredible! Someone put a message inside the lipstick. Ingenious in its simplicity.
Genius,
What
man.
does it
Fucking
say,
genius.
Spy Fox?
Please help me. Signed, Play-Doh Pushpin.
Of course! Plato Pushpin is the top expert in cosmetic rocketry. He must have information that can help us stop this diabolical orbiting ozone eraser.
Cosmetic.
He was last known to be working for reigning cosmetics queen Poodles galore. Spy Fox, you need to go to Poodle's Cosmetic Factory and talk to Plato Pushpin.
No. Oh
I'm on my way.
God.
I assume Monkey Penny and Quack have
Poodles
already set up
galore.
mobile command center there.
Of course. Here is the number of the song you need to play to get you in. Good luck, Spy Fox.
Number T.
Luck has nothing to do with it! Somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
This is quite nowhere, yeah.
Now I'm really on a roll. So, this must be where Poodles Galore has her factory. The first order of business is to rendezvous
I found
with
it, I
Quack
found
and
it.
Monkey Penny at the
That was
mobile
easy.
command center.
So this is gonna be filling in the void that James Bond has left me since it's over. Although I'm also currently, if I can advertise real quick, reading James Bond Humoros by Dynamite Comics. This is my first time picking up one of their James Bond books. I am told that their first two were really good. The art on this is not particularly great, but the story is quite interesting, and I'm hoping that it will get better as we go. No one's fucking watching me. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna play some Spy Fox. What is this thing?
That looks like a keycard device. Through the use of deductive
Spy Fox
reasoning,
keeps
I
losing
bet I'll
his
need a
head.
keycard to get through that gate.
Okay, so this looks like the mobile command center.
The lights are all out in the pizza shop. Oh well, I had pizza yesterday.
So I guess this is maybe the bowling alley? Does it look like it?
How's it going, sport?
Do I know you? How did you know my name?
It was a lucky guess, I guess.
Yeah, whatever.
His name is Sport. Hey, I want a
It
free bowling
says
shirt.
free bowling shirt.
I want this one.
Could I have that interestingly colored bowling shirt, sport?
Yeah, sure. It's just your color. It's on the house today. One per customer. Trades welcome.
Trades welcome. That's very important. Okay.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
See how it go. I see how it do. Shirt, and we got a tee.
What a cool jukebox. That's not on this jukebox's playlist.
Oh, no, so it's literally
9.
okay. Tee, live and let fry. What is the mission implausible? Nah, that's not James Bond.
T.
E4. Joke, giggle. That's not. For your pies only. There you go. That's much better. That's on track.
6.
Oh. So freaking nice. Wooden Baker? Oh my god. I don't. Okay. So something's not right here.
The lights are all out in the pizza shop. Oh well, I had pizza yesterday. It says pizza.
Sure does. So There's something in here. This has to be something in here.
It's a free name patch maker for bowling shirts. Oops, I need to insert a bowling shirt before I can make a name patch. It says, insert, I can insert a shirt there and make a name patch for it. That's where I can insert a bowling shirt into the patch maker. I can insert a shirt.
Alright, shut up.
So, this giraffe walks into a cafe and says, never mind. This bowling shirt fits perfectly into the free patch machine. How handy. That patch machine works great. I can insert a shirt and change the name anytime I want. Insert shirt.
Now it says ass.
It says bowl.
Alright, so this is supposed to be something. So song. This is the second song.
T1. Live T1. Live and let fry. F. F2. From Poodles with Love. W5. The man with the golden bun.
Am I just stupid right now? What the fuck am I supposed to be doing?
Q6. I need that song code to rendezvous with Quack and Monkey Penny in Mobile Command.
Q6.
Now that's music.
Oh, that was it. Alright. That was literally all I was supposed to do. Oh, I feel dumb. Whoa,
Floating
shit.
high above the bowling alley is Mobcom, Spy Corps Mobile Command Center.
Damn.
You've really taken the Mobile Command Center to new heights, Monkey Penny.
Glad you could drop up, Spy Fox. We believe Plato Pushpin, the cosmetic rocket scientist, has been abducted by Poodles galore. He's the only person with the knowledge to stop this orbiting aerosol can. But be careful, this Poodles galore is a nasty character. She didn't get to the top of the cosmetics world by using a lot of sugar and spice.
Be sure to check out the Spy vending machine too, Spy Fox. I've stocked it with a plethora of useful gadgets.
And don't forget that you can call me anytime on your Spy Watch for additional information.
Thanks for the brief debriefing.
Man, I just finished my... Hey, Eric. Don't know the game, but it looks neat. This is Spy Fox 3 Operation Ozone. I have no idea what the fuck it is either. I know about Spy Fox. I have never played any of these Spy Fox games. This is the first one I've ever played, and this is the only one I know literally nothing about. I'm also drunk. You see this bottle, Eric? It was up to about here when we started this stream. So I am absolutely smashed. Oh, there goes the camera. Alright, so let's see what
The Spy Bowling Ball.
Spy bowling ball.
How does this gadget work, Quack? And don't spare any details.
Say you need to get a secret message, or something that is attached to a normal bowling pin. You simply toss the bowling ball towards your target, and it will scoop up the pin and return it right to you.
Brilliant, Quack! Another strike.
Yeah, but it's nice to have you here, Eric. I could use the company since John
Earthy,
had to
with a
go
bit of
on
a
some
woody aftertaste.
urgent business. So I've been alone for a while. We played Putt-Putt earlier. That was a lot of fun. Drunk game is best game. You're absolutely correct.
The Spy Pearl Detector.
I'm going to
What
finish
does this
There's not
gadget
much
do,
left.
Professor
I'm already
Quack?
drunk enough. Let's see what this thing does.
Use it on a bed of oysters to find a pearl. The light will flash faster and faster as you get closer to the pearl.
Okay,
Great. There's nothing worse than muscling a bunch of mollusks for one little pearl.
I shouldn't have had lunch before this mission.
Center. We have spy bowling ball.
The canned laughter. How does this gadget work, Quack?
Just pop the top and toss. The sound of laughter will be everywhere. It can be very distracting.
I guess you could say it creates a laugh riot, eh, Quack?
Yes, I guess you could say that. These blueprints are rich in vitamins and minerals.
That's good, because you're eating all of them. Toilet?
The Spy Mint.
Oh, it's a mint.
I'm sure this does more than freshen breath.
Okay, sure.
It's really a glow-in-the-dark spy mint that will light up dark rooms. You simply bite into the mint to ignite it. Not only is it minty fresh, but it works underwater as well.
An underwater glow-in-the-dark fresh maker. Ingenious, Quack.
That is a hint for fucking sure.
These blueprints provide me with all the fiber I need in my diet.
You worry me, sir.
The
That's
sticky stun bun. How does this caramel confection work, Quack?
You simply toss the caramel-coated spy gadget into a crowd, then get away fast. When the stun bun goes off, it will stun everyone within 10 feet, leaving them dazed and confused for weeks.
Quack, that is by far your most stunning gadget yet.
Ha.
These blueprints are rich in vitamins and minerals.
Ah, you said that already. Shut up. What am I supposed to say about it? Old alligator? Alley grandma.
The grappling granny. What's the deal on this doll, Quack?
That's a Shingang Wu.
This doll will allow you to swing over dangerous obstacles. Just give the doll a quick squeeze in the middle and watch as its teeth shoot out of its head, firmly clamping onto anything made of wood.
Well, I'm certainly not above playing with dolls. Not if the mission requires it, that is.
My face is like beet red. Oh my god, I am drunk, sir.
These blueprints provide me with all the fiber I need in my diet.
He poops well. What is this shit?
The Spy Rustbuster. What's the breaking news on this gadget, Quack?
This gadget comes in a handy one-use spray can. Just spray the corrosive formula onto any metal and watch it turn brittle with rust and fall apart.
Okay.
Bust with rust. Good one, Professor Quack.
Yeah, I've learned that hitting the escape key is actually like cuts
The
it short.
Spy Toaster. What's the spy action on this gadget, Quack?
It does sound okay, yeah, you're right.
You can use this spring-loaded gadget to pop yourself up to 20 feet into the air. Just hop into the dual foot slots, engage the timer, and off you go.
Toaster. That's a great lesson for kids.
Ingenious, Quack.
Oh my god, there's more.
The Spy Ear. That sounds interesting. How does it work, Professor Quack?
This ultrasonic eustachian device provides auditory enhancement through ground silica. It allows you to hear conversations behind solid glass, Spy Fox.
That's quite an earful, Quack.
Please tell me that's the last one. Okay, good. Alright, it's the last one. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Actually, gonna need more than 1 second. I gotta pee. Be back. Man, it isn't until I stand up that I really realize how fucking drunk I am. Ugh. Alright, this whole stream I haven't... What the fuck? Shut up. The fucking therapist needs something. I have realized that I haven't eaten anything, and that I'm not going to be able to, like, order anything by the time this stream ends. Because it's going to be way too fucking late. So, I'm just going to eat a Reese's or two. I have water. Don't worry about it. I shaped like bats. Vaguely. It says bats. But I don't know. I don't see a bat. Do you? John, tell me if you see a bat there. Oh, wow. I think I might be drunker than I've been all year. So we're not going to take anything yet, because we don't know what we need. So, now we can easily... Seems like we're going to need them.
Excuse me, aren't you Poodles Galore?
That is right. Are
Poodles
you
galore.
the fourth member of our bowling team?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Where is your bowling shirt? You must have a proper bowling shirt. How uncivilized.
I'll get right to it. There's something fishy going on here, and it's not my deodorant.
Alright, we're gonna grab that spy bowling ball first. So I really should grab that first. I'm glad we don't have to do that shit again. Alright, so give me the spy. I don't know how it works in North America, but where I live, you can ask for a drugstore to deliver some food, and most of them are 20%. That is not how it works in America. That sounds neat. I kind of wish that that's how it worked in America, but a lot of stuff is not open 24/7. Most things close around here around like 10 p.m., maybe around 11 at considering it's a Friday, but I don't even know what time it is right now. Hold on, I'm actually yeah, it's exactly 10 p.m. here. But that is sadly not an option in America. Okay, so I think we have the right. Yeah. So let's put that on.
Now this is a fashion statement, and it's
Our name
saying,
is
hey,
Ass, by
look
the
at
way.
me, I'm a bowler. Let's get bowling.
You are not on our team. Your shirt is the right color, but the name on your patch doesn't match the name on our roster. Goodbye.
So we got Poodles.
Have you been in this bowling league long?
Ace and Chap must focus on their bowling
Okay, so we're
game.
Harry.
Please don't bother them, darling.
I think it's best to
understand.
only wear bowling shirts when I'm in a bowling alley.
That's stupid. Anyway, so we gotta go make ourselves.
Getting into Poodle's factory is key to this
It's
mission.
Harry!
I bet
There's
there is a lot
Harry.
of good spying to do in there.
None of you fucking watched my my Doom Patrol Season 2 in a nutshell video, and I'm very disappointed in everyone that didn't, because I put a lot of fucking effort into that, and I think that is the best thing I have ever made in my goddamn life, and I'm working on Season 3 in a nutshell. So, y'all better watch that. I'm sorry, I don't mean to call so standoffish, but I'm drunk and I don't give a shit what you think. Alright, so let's say H-A-R-R-Y.
Hey, that's a nifty name to have on my bowling shirt.
Just grab that. Okay. here. Now we are Harry.
You are finally ready to bowl? It is about time, darling.
Yes, but I'm a bit rusty. Do you mind if I warm up a bit?
Oh, for goodness sake. All right, choose your bowling ball, but warm up quickly. My guest is simply dying to watch me bowl.
That's where I always bowl myself over, but in this case I should aim the ball somewhere else.
I clicked the right thing, but I didn't click it on the right thing.
That's the third ugliest bowling pin I've ever seen.
That seems like the right thing to throw.
Wait a minute. That's not a bowling pin at all. It's Play-Doh Pushpin, the renowned expert in cosmetic rocketry. It looks like he's about to get bowled over. I've got to save him somehow. Excuse me, Ms. Galore, but I'm ready for some serious 10-pin action. Shall we bowl?
Finally! You go first. I want to savor this moment.
There's only one pin, though.
Well, that was fun. Time to split.
Pushpin! He is gone! Ace! Champ! He must have Pushpin! Don't let him get away!
Fucking run! Oh, shit.
No! He got away!
So
no
based on her
matter,
name,
it is too late now. Champ! Ace! Back to the factory! It's time to really heat the place up!
Oh, she's gonna burn down the factory. Or destroy the ozone layer.
Thank goodness you got my message. I thought Miss Galore was going to make a 10-pin split out of me. She caught me before I could get the final ingredient for my congeal pill. It's the only thing that can stop her now.
Sounds like a bitter pill to swallow. Just tell me what you need.
I still need an unchewed wad of chicle. Chicle is a gummy substance that comes from the jungle. 1 prickly pear pizza. A handful of superfine fuchsia beauty clay that poodles mines at the bottom of the lake. And the final item I need is the aerosol particle diameter number, or APD for short, from outside the orbiting aerosol can itself.
The APD, eh? How am I going to get that with a super spy mess in a mess?
Aha!
There are a lot of dad jokes.
Poodles has a rocket ship locked in her factory. Perhaps you could borrow it. Here is my key card to the factory.
I'm on it like a cheap suit. I'll get these final ingredients for you, Pushpin, or at least get a bad sunburn trying.
I'll have the spy car fixed lickety-split. The 4 destinations you need are programmed into the spy car computer. I'll leave it for you in the street below.
Thanks, Quack. It will be good to have my spy wheels back.
Should be useful. So we got a key and we got a thing. I have no idea what we're gonna need. We can come back together. Ah, the pizza place is open now.
Quack must have fixed the trans-Google gear. Now I'll be able to travel across the globe spy style. My spy watch is beeping. Monkey Penny must have some important information for me.
Please stand by.
What's the latest news, Monkey Penny?
We've placed Agent Roger Bohr inside Poodle's cosmetics factory to gather information. He left here wearing a darling red wig.
That is a darling red wig. Thanks, Monkey Penny. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Keep us posted, Spy Fox. Monkey Penny out.
Thanks, Monkey Penny. Let's get some pizza. I'm hungry. Let's get some pizza. Oh, dear God, what is your face? Free pizza
It says free pizza today. Wow, what a great promotion.
Man, whatever pizza do I need? Alright, so it seems like I'm gonna need a pizza. So I'm gonna walk away until I know what kind of pizza I need.
I'm going to have to use a key card to unlock that gate.
God, don't lose your head, Spy Fox. This is a great idea.
Play-Doh Pushpin's key card worked like a charm. A key, I mean.
It's a key. Yeah, I got it. Let's go in. Let's see. Whoa!
I'm in the cosmetics factory. I have 2 objectives in here. 1, borrow Poodle's rocket ship. And 2, find the informant Roger Bohr.
Ever heard of there's a combination so safe?
All I can hear is mumbling. I'm going to need some auditory enhancement. If only I had an extra ear to hear what those guards are saying.
If only I had an extra ear, huh? Let's get the thing. You know, let's get a couple of things. No, I don't want to accidentally use up my inventory. Things that I can't use until later. Yeah. I remember that's... You know, you never know. Alright, I wonder if they'll say what they said. If I put this in class.
So then he just dropped the entire load of casabas. Wham!
The spy ear is working. Those guards are coming through loud and clear.
Miss Galore sure comes up with wacky combinations for the safe containing the key to the rocket ship. Whoever heard of itchy lip lotion as a combination for a safe? Whatever happened to good old numbers?
The combination to the safe containing the key to Poodle's rocket ship. I'm going to need that key if I'm going to borrow that rocket. I'd better write it down. Oops, I'm going to get an earful from Quack about that.
Oh, Spy Fox. Alright, so we got the combination to the safe. Let's go over here.
Well, this room is head and shoulders above the rest. It must be some kind of makeup test room.
I figured it out. I found it.
Psst, Spy Fox, over here.
Who said that?
Roger Bohr.
Over here, the redhead.
Roger Bohr. Wow, you had me wigged out there for a second.
Sorry, there's been a lot of hairy stuff going on around here. If you need any info about Poodle's Cosmetic Factory, just ask.
Roger, Roger.
Right, they're actually useless. We made contact, so that's important. Rocket? Yeah. Nice. What? Oh.
How diabolical! That device is some sort of hair security scanner. I'm going to have to get an appropriate hair of the day wig disguise if I'm going to get past this crazy contraption.
That makes sense.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information about the hair of the day.
Ow. Hit myself in the eye.
Wow, this machine looks like some sort of scalp enhancement device, otherwise known as a wig-making machine.
I finished my booze. Sad. I'm gonna have another Reese's. I'm a fat American, leave me alone. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with that. I don't know what I need. Okay, let's see over here.
The heat of the... You know, that wig is actually very becoming on you, Roger.
Thanks, Fox. I bet you say that to all your informants. Factory workers come by daily to change it. Yesterday's wig was a poodle cut, all fluff and puff.
Okay, so you know.
I don't suppose you would know what the hair of the day is.
The hair of the day is a yellow bouffant, accented with a delightful butterfly accessory.
Got it. Thanks for the hairy information.
All right. Cool. Yellow bouffant? What the fuck is a bouffant? Alright, but I know the accessory is a butterfly.
That screen shows the different accessories I can add to my wig.
Yeah, I got it. I know. It's a rake. It's a something.
That screen shows the different styles of wigs this wigged-out machine can make. That's a bouffant-style wig.
Oh, sure.
That's a butterfly accessory.
I would not have guessed that.
I think I'll make this wig.
I would have said peacock.
This wig should make a good disguise. I'll keep it safe until I need it.
Great. I have a wig now. Alright, so we'll go over here. Yeah, I can see why Spy Fox was made for, like, slightly older
I hope
kids.
Monkey Penny doesn't see me like this.
'Cause you do
I'd
have to
never
actually
hear the end of it.
Figure it out. Like, it's not as obvious as Putt-Putt. Tail.
My wig disguise got me past that hairy scanner. I'll leave it here so I can get back out. This is a sticky situation. I need something to help me get past those guards. It's a wig.
I know what's going on. You said sticky situation.
I certainly don't feel pretty in this. I think I'll
You
leave
look
this wig
gorgeous,
here for
Spy
safekeeping.
Fox. Spy Fox, you're gorgeous. Don't let anyone tell you you're not gorgeous, Spy Fox. You're gorgeous. So now we go in here.
Tell me again how the Rust Buster works, Professor.
No, wrong thing.
How does the sticky stunt...
That's the right thing. You know what? Just because the grappling granny is an OP as shit, I'm just gonna grab it. You never know. You never know when you might need a grappling granny. That is something that we should have had on us from the beginning. Whoa.
I certainly don't feel pretty in this.
Shut the fuck up, Spy Fox, you gorgeous! He's a gorgeous man. He's a spy who gifted me. That's a Kaiser Neko joke. You can pretend like I made that one up. Take this and make things sticky.
I hope Quack's sticky stun bun has more than flower power in it.
It's a grenade! My jaw's been stuck together for hours. The bun.
The sticky stun bun worked. Quack's caramel-coated confection has left those guards stuck in their tracks.
Badass. Get out of the spaceship.
Wouldn't you know it? Poodles remembered to lock the door to her rocket ship.
It's okay, because because we remembered.
Itchy lip lotion. Itchy lip lotion. This rocket ship is locked up tighter than a really tight thing. I'm going to need a key to get into it.
Oh, okay. So the key's actually over here.
It's the safe containing...
Itchy... lip.
That crazy combination worked.
Oh!
I've got the key to
That's how
Poodle's
drunk I
rocket
am,
ship.
baby.
No
We just
safe is safe
dabbed.
with this
Oh,
spy
God.
around.
It's a good thing no one's actually watching me. Alright, so then we take the key. We go to the spaceship plus thing.
We have liftoff. The key worked. I'm sure Poodles will be mad that I borrowed her rocket, but it's her own fault for being evil.
It's your own fault for being evil.
Sweet sabotage. Look at the size of that aerosol abomination. I've got to stop it before it depletes the ozone layer and everyone gets a nasty sunburn.
Global warming!
APD. That must stand for aerosol particle diameter. Pushpin needs that number for his congeal pill. I'll just copy it onto a compact disc for safekeeping.
Right, why a compact disc? Why don't you just write it down?
If only Pushpin had known his work was being used for this evil ozone eradicator.
Alright, so I guess we're just gonna leave. I guess that's everything we got out of this.
I certainly don't feel pretty in this.
Oh, why am I in here? What the fuck? This is what happens when I get drunk. I just absentmindedly click things stupidly. So, now we've done that. What do you need pizza for?
Here is the aerosol particle diameter number you wanted, Pushpin. Straight from the orbiting aerosol can itself.
Excellent, Mr. Spy Fox. Now all I need is Chico from the heart of the jungle. A prickly pear pizza from the pizza shop. Mmm, delicious. Super fine fuchsia beauty clay from the bottom of the lake. And then I can complete the congeal pill.
Okay, so we need a pizza. A specific pizza. So that's what we're going to look at the thing. We'll go pizza place. We're gonna look at the thing. I'm going to order the free pizza. Hand in the pizza, and then we got to go other places. Okay, so... This should have the list of everything. Fuck.
It's the ingredient list for Pushpin's... Hello, my name's Fox. Spy Fox. I'm on a mission to save the world.
Well, good for you. My name's Pia the Donut. I'm only working here until my acting career takes off.
Pia, I'm in desperate need of one of your prickly pear pizzas.
I'm afraid the shop was burglarized last night, and you'll never guess what they took.
Well, the way things are going, I guess all your prickly pears.
That's right. And the only clue they left behind was a torn piece of pink cloth. But if you brought me a prickly pear, I'd be happy to make you a pizza with it.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information on where to find a prickly pear.
So... I was going to go to either a jungle or a lake, I guess.
This spy car is a miracle of modern spy technology. Quack programmed it with all the destinations I need. With the push of a button, I'm off.
That's pretty fair.
The Painted Desert. Such landscapes have inspired many artists, such as Georgia O'Keeffe and George Harriman.
Alright. honey.
Wow, this is quite a bee farm.
It's called an apiary, honey.
My name's Fox. Spy Fox. Have we met before?
I think I met you at the World's Fair. Or it could have been on the Greek Isle of Acidophilus. My name's Bee. Bee Bear. Is there anything I can get you, honey? Say, for instance, honey? Just let me know.
Thanks, Bee, I will.
I don't know if I need honey yet. Probably do. What the fuck is this thing?
Nice hat.
Thanks. It helps keep the sun off. I swear it is getting hotter by the minute.
As a matter of fact, it is.
Hold on there, you. Only beekeepers tending to their bees can go into the Prickly Pear Ranch.
How do you know I'm not a beekeeper?
If you were, you would know that all beekeepers must wear their beekeeper hats.
You mean I'm not wearing it? How silly of me. I'm going to have to wear a beekeeper hat to get into the Prickly Pear Ranch.
Damn it. Need a beekeeper's hat now? Guys, he is the beekeeper! No one fucking cares about my inside jokes. I'm not popular enough to have inside jokes. Except it climbs. That y'all like.
Can I borrow your beekeeper hat?
Why do you want to borrow my beekeeper hat?
You never know when a beekeeper disguise might come in handy.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to be a party to any malicious mischief.
Not to worry. I'm a certified good guy spy, and will use it only in the process of saving the world.
Okay, if it'll help save the world. Here you go.
Oh, that was easy.
Thanks, Bee.
I actually thought I would have to do something to get it. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, beekeeper hat. Put that on.
Bee's beekeeper hat fits perfectly.
Now, no
That's
bees,
quite an
just us.
apparatus.
Yes, it's a genus Apuntia high-speed electronic bombardment device. A prickly pear X-ray machine.
There we go. Perfect. Look at all these prickly pears.
That guard was no match for my clever beekeeper disguise. Looks like that board is taking a break. There's a board floating down that river.
So I guess that's not...
It's vital to my mission to get a prickly pear. This one should be good on pizza.
Ow!
Yow! I wonder if they de-prickle these before they go on the pizza.
Oh, what do you care? You're not eating it. Stupid fucking fox. That should have prickles in
Hey, you there, with the prickly pear.
Prickly pear? What prickly pear?
The X-ray machine shows that you have a prickly pear. Now all prickly pears stay in the Prickly Pear Ranch. Those are the rules.
I get it. She doesn't stop me from going back in. No. Alright, so we take the prickly pear.
It's vital to my mission to get a prickly pear.
Shut up. So take the prickly pear. Throw it on that.
So long. Maybe we'll pair up again sometime.
Hilarious. So now we leave. Okay. There we go.
That river flows right underneath the prickly pear X-ray machine.
Ah, down here. Oh, it went down there.
That diverted the water into this calm little reservoir.
Okay. I get it. I understand. So it's like a three-part thing. You learn, you make now.
It's vital to my mission to get a prickly pear.
Shut the fuck up. Put it on the board. I move it. Then we go downriver.
Since I don't have to go through the prickly pear x-ray machine, I can now get the prickly pear pizza Pushpin needs for the congeal pill. I wish my tux had a prickly pear pocket protector. This thing smarts.
Suck a dick, Spy Fox. But we have acquired the prickly pear without getting caught. We've also ruined the local ecosystem. So then we get the spy car. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Back here. Street, American Street. America Street.
Here you are, Pia, a juicy prickly pear fresh from the desert. Can you bake me one of your special prickly pear pizzas now?
Yeah, baby.
Of course, I'll have that ready before you can say, hooray for Hollywood.
Hooray for Hollywood. You didn't get it ready before I could say it. Stupid bitch.
There you are, Mr. Fox. Freshly baked prickly pear pizza with extra simulated cheese. Mmm, yummy for your tummy.
Simulated cheese.
Thank you, Pia. It's just what the scientist ordered.
You mean doctor?
No, I actually do mean scientist.
I'm sure he has a doctorate, so I'm sure he's technically a doctor.
Meanwhile, orbiting high above the Earth, Poodles Galore's aerosol onslaught continues.
In only a matter of hours, my special blend of aerosol will have completely destroyed the ozone. The sun will then beat relentlessly down upon the Earth,
killing everyone.
All the little darlings will scream for my sunscreen, Poodles brand SPF 2001. Then I will not only be the queen of cosmetics, but the undisputed ruler of the world.
That kind of makes sense, but you'd also kill literally everyone.
Oh, I'm starting to shine.
That was weird. Jeez, have we been going at this for like an hour? Holy shit. We've barely done anything. I feel a little dumb. Give him the pizza.
Well, I risked bee stings and scalding hot cheeks, but I've got the prickly pear pizza.
We got them hot cheeks.
Pushpin! That was a vital ingredient for the congeal pill.
Yes. Without the pizza's nourishing qualities, I would have collapsed with hunger. Now all I need is Chickle from the heart of the jungle, superfine fuchsia beauty clay from the bottom of the lake, and then I can complete the congeal pill.
Fucking kill you, you motherfucking platypus. Bastard. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Alright, so now we gotta go to the jungle? That seems like the next place to go. Jungle.
The jungle. An ancient and complex ecosystem teeming with diverse life. Home to more than half of the world's plant and animal species. And it's really hot here, too.
It's really hot.
Bowling shoes? In the middle of the jungle, no less. I wonder if they're my size. Well, even if they are my size, I'll need a better way to get them. The Spy Toast. How does the refreshing Spy Mint work?
No.
Tell me again how the Rust Buster works, Professor.
No, that's not it. I'm gonna pick this up because I'm not sure if this is gonna do it. I think I have one.
Wow! All right, Granny, do your stuff.
Go, Granny, go! Oh, I was gonna go up the ladder. What the hell? Beaver!
Hello, my name's Fox. Spy Fox.
I'm Trudy Fruit. I'm here studying chicle for my PhD in gummatology, but some pink-clad pranksters locked all of the chicle inside Chickle Pichu.
There must be some way to get in.
The only way in is to set the hieroglyph code correctly and use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu on the keyhole.
Set the hieroglyph code correctly and use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu. Got it. With this talk balloon, I can gather information about the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu.
Pichu?
Do you have any idea where I might find the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu?
I overheard those pink pranksters say they were going to take it to their contact in the import business.
Someone in the import business, eh?
Weird.
I need to figure out this hieroglyphic code to get into Chickle Pichu.
So clearly I am not following this direction.
That branch looks like it's made of...
There we go. Now it's how we go up. Ah, okay. 1, 1, 4, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4.
I cracked the code!
That was the easy
Now
part.
I need to use the ancient amulet of...
Now I need to fucking find the ancient amulet. So we'll leave that alone for now. Do this Asian Lake University.
Ah, the lake. There's a big mining platform in the middle of it. It must be Poodle's beauty clay operation.
Universal Imports. I know no one's watching, but if anyone watches this in playback, Universal Exports is a common cover that James Bond used to have back in the day. Universal Import. That's funny. I think that's funny.
Hello there. My name's Spy Fox.
How's it going? I'm Wet Eddie. I'm into scuba diving. How about you?
Danger, intrigue, and espionage is my game. That's a nice scuba suit, Wet Eddie. You never know when a scuba suit might come in handy. Could I borrow it from you?
Well, if you show me you have flippers, I'd be happy to lend it to you. But you have to have flippers. Otherwise, it's just not safe.
I understand. When around water, always play it safe. I'm looking for the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu. You haven't seen it lying around here anywhere, have you?
You know, I have seen something like that around here. I can't remember just where, though.
You have seen it, hmm?
Let's go in here. Maybe it's in here.
This is some freaky shack.
Can I help you?
Just looking, but thanks for asking.
This place is freaky as shit. Alright, so you must know.
I'm looking for the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu. You don't happen to have it here, do you?
Blue powdered pussycat shadow.
I'm sure that's some kind of code phrase. I'm going to need the response code to get that amulet. I need the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu.
Blue powdered pussycat shadow.
That sounds like some kind of code phrase.
You've said. Alright, so let's...
My spy watch is beeping. I'd better answer it.
Please stand by.
Come in, Spy Fox.
What is it, Monkey Penny?
Agent Pins has been dispatched to the desert. She has intercepted a useful gadget from Poodle's cosmetic factory for you.
I can't quite make her out.
Right, she's in disguise. Monkey Penny out.
Okay, so now we gotta go back to the desert. Because they have something there. I am stumped. Oh, hey. You're over here, actually.
You're looking sharp, Pins.
It must be 120 degrees in this cactus disguise.
Keep your cool, Pins. What hot tip do you have for me today?
Spycore intercepted this gadget from one of Poodle Galore's goons. It's a digital makeup compact. We think it's used for deciphering code phrases. Press the eyeshade button and it will display the proper counter phrase.
Ingenious. And it has all the latest designer colors, too.
Good luck, Spy Fox. I'm out of here.
Bye, Prickle.
Plan B.
At least you have a plan B. Most fuckers don't have a plan B.
It's the Cosmetic Counter Code Phrase Compact. Blue powdered pussycat shadow. Pressing that button accessed a counter code phrase. Scratch when slighted. Scratch when slighted.
Here's the amulet. Be careful it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Don't worry, I'll carry it in my right hand.
Remember, you'll need the hieroglyph code as well as the amulet to get into Chickle Pichu.
No, it's okay. I already did that.
Thank you. It's been very interesting talking to you.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Oh, it's the hand puppet from Stone Ocean. I don't remember her name, but she's great. Then we go back here.
Wow.
Shut up. Thing, so that, there. Alright.
No missing ancient amulet or mythic hieroglyph code can keep this spy out for long. Now to find that chickle. Those bad blades look like they could serve me up sushi style. Sliced, diced, and wrapped in rice. I need a way to bust through them.
I know how to bust through them. I just need to go.
Tell me again how the rust bust. Wow!
Shut up, Spy Fox. You don't need to just say something every single time. Alright, so now we use the Rust Buster.
Those blades may be sharp, but I've got the edge. Have a dose of Quack's Rust Buster, you bad blades.
That was fucking easy.
Quack's instant oxidizer literally busted those blades with rust.
Yeah, they did. Oh, shit.
I found the chickle. It appears to be penned in by that gate. Well,
And I
with a
think I
little
actually have
creative
the right
problem
gadget
solving,
to-
I'll have that chickle in no time.
I actually think I have the right...
That rope is attached to the gate that is holding the chickle. Pulling down on that rope will lift the gate. But how am I going to get up there?
Yeah, I think I already have the right thing. Because I think Because I was between two gadgets.
If this wasn't a spy toaster, I would never be placing anything other than a piece of bread into it. But it is a spy toaster, and I am a spy. So here
Spy,
goes.
So the spy goes in the spy toaster, it makes the toast a spy. Turn that slightly. Yeah, baby! We got the gum.
At last, I have my piece of chickle. It takes more than an ancient civilization to outwit spy. Uh-oh.
Spy fuck. Oh god. We have the Indiana Jones it. Run, Spy Fox, run! Throw me the chickle. I'll throw you the...
That was close, but I got out of that pickle with the chickle. Chew on that, poodles galore.
I was destined to be the reigning Baroness of Beauty. Even as a child, I knew how to accessorize. As a teenager, I started experimenting with making my own blush and sunscreen. All of which were far superior to the major brands.
And from there, Poodles could not be stopped in her rise to the top of the cosmetics world. She was there to take advantage of every major cosmetic catastrophe. The compact crash of '97.
Not the compact crash.
The
of
Bay
97.
of Polish in '98.
Not the Bay of Polish in 98.
But now she has gone too far. What will happen when Poodle's arsenal of aerosol breaks through the ozone layer?
We die.
Everyone will either baste themselves with my SPF 2001 sunscreen, or broil like lobsters. As they say, live and let fry.
Tomorrow never dies. That's the song I'm hearing. So we got
If that's where I want to go, I should probably... Here is the chickle, Pushpin.
Ah, the chickle. Its gummy quality is vital to the congeal pill.
It's gotta be congealed and all.
Now all I need is superfine fuchsia beauty clay from the bottom of the lake, and then I can complete the congeal pill.
So 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 left, so we're just gonna pick all these up. Because we're going to need all of them. Alright. And we have the space for all of them. So now... gotta go back here and figure out what to do. So, the only where we haven't gone is up here.
So, this is Poodle's beauty clay mining rig. It's a beauty, all right. I can't get into that water without a scuba suit on. It will ruin my tux.
That too. Spy Fox, that too. Ruin his tux.
That was close. That looks like one of Poodle's goons. I'd better not let him see me.
Bold, superfine, coarse, crazy coarse, bold. We need fuchsia. Superfine fuchsia? That's weird.
It's the ingredient list for Pushpin's congeal pill. I still need to get... I can't sneak past the guard. I need to wait until he's gone. That guard was no match for sneaky spy maneuver number 37.
37, classic.
Those dials look like they're part of some lock mechanism. That looks like a chart showing the various colors and textures of Poodle's beauty clay.
Ghost cat.
It'll take more than luck to get past that duck. I don't want the guard to see me. Coarse umber. Superfine viridian. Superfine fuchsia.
I feel a little dumb right now.
I can't get into that water without a scuba suit on.
No, that's not what I was now.
What kind of merchandise do you specialize in?
Exotic imports and, you know, stuff.
I'm stumped. What the hell do I do?
Please stand by.
The mission is going a little slow, Monkey Penny. Do you have any advice?
Remember to talk to people. They often provide clues.
Excellent advice, Monkey Penny. Thanks.
Someone I haven't talked to, that is.
Do you like scuba diving, Wet Eddie?
I sure do. It's almost like I was born in the water.
That wasn't fucking helpful.
I'll have to do more than duck to get past that duck guard. Crazy coarse barium. That guard was no match for sneaky spy maneuver number 37. It'll take more than luck to get past that duck.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck to do. Who has something to talk to?
What's the best way to...
Oh my god.
What's with those flippers?
Those have been there quite a while. I'll trade them out once I get my bowling shoes back.
Somebody needs to get. So we do need to get these.
I think I might be getting tropical fever. I wonder if those bowling shoes came from the bowling alley in town. One way to find out. That tree branch it's a very nice color of wood too. I'm sure I can make use of those bowling shoes somehow. I really need a better way to swing over there and get those.
Yes! Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. That was so fucking obvious. I don't even want to hear what he fucking says. Fuck that guy. That guy wasted my goddamn night.
I found a pair of flippers. Can I use your scuba suit now, Eddie?
Sure, Spy Fox.
Whew!
You know,
Supposed to be a chill
I
stream,
was
chill
just
stream,
concerned about safety and all.
Of course. When it comes to water, safety first. Okay?
Okay, wait.
Wait, I got it.
You got it?
I had it. Alright, cool. Now we can go underwater.
I'm going to need a scuba suit to dive into that water. I didn't wear my drip-dry tux.
Put this motherfucker, put the fucking scuba suit on. We gotta save the world. The fucking ozone is about to...
Now I'm ready for some underwater espionage.
Good, go underwater. You fucking fox piece of shit. Okay. Left, down, right. What the hell are you? Alright, left, down, right.
This scoop... Sneaky spy maneuver number 37 works every time.
Works every time, like a charm, like a charm. Left, down. Cool. Coolio, 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 coolio. Under the water. It's almost 11 p.m. Holy shit. We've been going for a while.
The gate is open. Now I can get in there and commandeer some clay.
Yeah.
This must be where Poodles gets her beauty clay, but it's too dark to see anything.
Oh, thank
I'm
God.
going to have to figure out a way to light up this joint.
Oh, thank God that was part of the fucking game. I was so scared. 'Cause I had issues where this game just didn't load.
The phosphorescent compound of Quack's spy mint worked perfectly. The mint is lighting up the entire room,
Look at this
and it was very refreshing. It's Poodle's beauty clay. That's one of the vital ingredients Pushpin needs to make the congeal pill. In the green glow of the spy mint, all the clay looks the same. Maybe this will be the right kind.
That's the right one. I remember. No, I remember.
Here is the special clay you asked for, Pushpin.
It is perfect, Mr. Spy Fox.
I am invincible.
That is the final ingredient. Now I can finish the congeal pill.
So what the fuck do we do with it? Shaking, not stirring.
Here you are, Mr. Spy Fox. You must toss this pill directly into the aerosol inside the orbiting aerosol can.
Gotcha.
It is highly unstable, so
God,
I
it's
would
gonna
not
blow
waste any time getting out of the aerosol can.
Got it. Pitch the pill and ditch the can.
You should take this with you, Spy Fox. It's a Swiss spy knife. It's got a fork and a toothpick.
That will come in handy if I'm ever caught dining without utensils.
It also has a pair of chromium alloy high tensile strength wire cutters that can cut through sheer metal.
Useful. More useful. So we still got 3 gadgets now, because they added one. We gave it the pill. Alright, so since we gotta go to space, let's go back. I presume.
I'll save the spy knife until I need to cut something. I'll save the spy knife until I need to cut something. I can't use that there.
Oh, doesn't it? I didn't realize I was gonna get in. It's poop galore. So I meant to say this earlier, not that anyone's fucking watching me, so it doesn't matter if I make jokes, but clearly, if going by James Bond standards, Poodle Galore is lesbian, and Spy Fox is gonna bang the shit out of her and make her straight. Fucking heck, Poodle Galore. I'm sorry, I'm the worst. I'm the worst goddamn person on this fucking site. And there are some bad fucking people on this site. What the hell do I do? Let's figure this shit out. What the hell do we do?
Poodles galore, your dog day of ozone depletion has departed.
What? I don't think so.
Awesome.
You weren't very good at bowling either, darling. Just who are you anyway?
Fox. Spy Fox. And in the name of Spy Corps, I hereby place you under spy arrest.
Not today, Foxy.
I must warn you that I'm an expert in cock-a-doodle-foo. Drat.
That steel net will keep you out of trouble. Now to finish my cosmetic caper.
Well, I've certainly gotten myself into a fine steel mesh this time. I have to get out of this steel net and get that congeal pill back. Maybe there's something in Quack's Swiss spy knife that will get me out of this fine mesh. Maybe I can use the toothpick to pick my way out. Well, that leaves the chromium alloy high tensile strength wire cutters that can cut through solid steel. I hope they work.
I sliced myself in two.
That did the trick. Now I need to get back the congeal pill.
In the trash. Like the fox I am.
I'm glad today wasn't garbage collection day. This time I'll be super ultra sneaky when I toss this into the aerosol.
Yeah, like actually just shut up and do it.
This time I'll keep my actions to myself. Congeal! Pill? Uh-oh. How do you like them apples, Poodles?
You fool! The aerosol is highly unstable. The whole thing is gonna blow!
Good. We'll die together. Strong jaw.
I can't let Poodles get away. A crazy villain like her should be behind bars getting the best rehabilitation my tax dollars can buy.
What?
Not so fast, Poodles galore.
It's congealing. Ew. Russ. Space littering. Whoa. Mice?
Drat that Spy Fox!
Damn you, Spy Fox. Look.
They'll never catch me now! Not with this impenetrable force field protecting my moon base. I'm snug as a bug and have plenty of time to devise my revenge. Let's see. There's always Operation Beauty Bark.
How diabolical! A fingernail recognition device. Uh-oh, I hear a guard coming.
Why are there guards here?
My spy watch is beeping. I hope it's not a telemarketer.
Please stand
It's
by.
late at night. Stupid fucking fox. Go to bed.
Come in, Spy Fox.
Hello, Monkey Penny. Say, you look like you're in a mess.
That's the super mess, Spy Fox. I'm right outside the moon base, but I can't get through the force field.
I'll deactivate that force field just as soon as I can. I have to get in first, then figure out the special fingernail scanning device.
Good luck, Spy Fox. We're all behind you on this one.
So we got some canned laughter, and we can still detect what's some fucking... Can I see it one more time? Green.
This is the keypad that controls the door to the control room. That opened the door. I'm in there like swimwear. This is Poodle's moon base control center. I need to turn the force field off so Monkey Penny can land the super spy mess.
Classic.
I'm going to have to mimic Poodle's fingernails exactly if I'm going to get that device to work for me. This looks like an automated fingernail painting machine. How handy. I need to... with...
Oh, that's a lot of times. So I am no fucking good.
There's a room with a surveillance monitor over there. Think I'll do a little sightseeing, spy style. Ow! Oh, the humanity!
Oh. No, stop doing that.
Pickled potatoes! I've been pummeled by an enormous pink powder puff. What a humiliating trap.
Amazing.
Well, there is no way to get to that surveillance monitor without pulling the plug on that powder puff first. That switch must be the off switch for Poodle's pink powder puff pummel device.
That looks like it hurts. Holy shit, that thing... Seriously. Oh, God!
Now to shut off the puff. Oh, ow,
Well played,
where's
game.
my
Well
stunt
played. You
double?
got me there. Well played, sir. So we have to agree on how to turn that off.
That controls the transporter on the walkway. I wonder if the missing electrical component is used to turn it off.
Okay.
Interesting. That switch didn't seem to do anything. I suppose there is a remote chance that it's a remote switch.
Ow! Scared the shit out of me. What is this doing again?
That switch doesn't seem to do anything. I suppose it could control something in another part of the moon base.
Yeah, it's the muffin button. So, that button did something. So, there's only two places that we can go to right
Until I've turned off the force field guarding Poodle's moon base, I can't even think about going back.
That's true.
I wonder how you open that closet. There doesn't seem to be any handle.
Oh, fuck me. I accidentally closed it.
That...
I don't even want to hear that stupid witty phrase there. I was just like, nah, fuck, let's do it. There we go.
That perfume bottle fit perfectly. I think it turned this machine off. Ingenious. That perfume bottle was really a diotic stopulator in disguise.
Diotic stop you. Yeah. I know my science. Yeah. I think I've gotten less drunk. I think I'm sobered up.
That pulled the plug on Poodle's pink puff of doom.
Right,
now I can continue my mission. Okay, Powder Puff, give me all you've got. Ah! Heh, it was just a little powder. The diotic stopulator disguised as a perfume bottle did the trick. Poodle's Powder Puff is out of commission.
Oh, suck my dick, you fucking puff.
This must be Poodle's security center. She must have surveillance cameras set up all around her moon base.
That makes sense. This is diabolical.
These buttons scroll through the different surveillance cameras Poodles has set up around her moon base.
Scroll, goddamn. Moose. Turtle. Bull that has to take a whiz. Ass. Okay. So red with blue squares.
I need to use this device to paint my fingernails exactly like Poodle's. The thing... This allows me to pick which color blue. That fingernail painter is fast. I don't even have to wait for them to dry.
So
blue diamonds. Now that's trend setting.
Should be right. Bombs away, motherfucker!
It worked. Now to muzzle that poodle for
Blow this thing
good.
to
Monkey
Kingdom
Penny,
Come.
the force field is down. Sick 'em!
Fire
Copy
at
that,
will.
Spy Fox. We're in there like swimwear.
Hey, that's my... Oh, never mind.
Shoot their asses.
What? What is going on? Who's the chump that turned the force field off?
I'm that chump, Poodles.
Haha, I am a chump.
You again? This time I'll take care of you myself.
I must warn you that I am an expert in cock-a-doodle-poo.
Not so fast, Poodles.
It's because Spy Fox can't punch a girl. Monkey Penny can, though.
My nail! My nail! Oh, pretty big piddly wig. My nail! Oh, wasn't even the press-on kind! I am hideous!
You lose. Yeah, I agree. What the fuck?
Thanks, Monkey Penny. It really wasn't necessary. I was using the spy play possum maneuver.
Sure, Spy Fox.
Would you believe the limp biscuit maneuver?
Mm-hmm.
How about the dead fish maneuver?
Mm-hmm.
Like a motherfucking chainsaw!
Have some hard candy.
Spy Fox, for your super spectacular deeds of daring do in destroying the orbiting aerosol can and capturing that pernicious Poodles galore, I present you the really big award of stupendous merit.
Thanks, Chief.
Now what are you going to do?
I think I'll take a vacation. I'm dog tired.
Fast rabbit.
He lives his life where danger dwells. He spends his days.
Restart. Quit.
He gets the clues that solve the crime. He always helps his fellow man. He has the gadgets to make escape any trap. He's got the gumption that we need to save us all from the poodle menace. Her fur is matted with shame. The poodle menace. Mischief is her way. The poodle menace. No one is safe from her trap. Poodle menace. Spy Fox won't take any flak from the poodle menace.
What the fuck is any of this shit? It's just a gun. Yeah, alright, we're done here. I had a good time. That was weird as shit. But that was fun. That took a lot longer. Holy crap. That took like 110 minutes. That was a lot of fun. There's no one here. There hasn't been anyone here for a while. Real sad and lonely. But I don't fucking care. The people who have been here, you have been great. John, I love you. I hope you're doing all right. Hope it wasn't too serious. I'm tired. I'm drunk. That was a chill stream. I had a lot of fun. And I hope to see some people on the next stream Hope to see some people the next video, whatever the fuck I do. It just this crushing loneliness just dropped on me. That was incredible. Man. Alright, well. Good night to you all. Peace out.